What is up, dude? Oh, oops. Hold on, I messed something up. How you guys doing? Well, I take it. Well, I trust. Doing all right. Stevie, thank you so much for the 37 months. Brother Spurs, the master tradition, and the Masters of tradition, unlike any other. Tons of Masters golf today, I think. JC, thank you for the 28 months. Happy 28 months, Sealand. I'm listening to your podcast with Julian. I'm really enjoying them. Keep up the good work. You got it, dude. Do my absolute darndest. Max, thank you for the 4 months. We can do a lot better than that, man. Punya, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Calandra, thank you for the 38 months. Buddy, thank you for the 23 months. Super Finster, thank you for the 15 months. Where's the ever-loving child support, bro? It's in the mail. Must have gotten lost. That's crazy. No Hezzy Bunny, thank you for the 31 months. And yeah, well, when was the last time I saw you guys? Like 20 hours ago? Was it 20 hours ago? FM Enjoyer, thank you so much for the 27 months, dude. 3 children and hundreds of late streams later, and Z is still my... 3 children! 27 months, man. That's 3 Twitch children. That's ridiculous. No, has he... Yeah, look, Benny. It's been too long. Your name's been changed at this point. Bob, thank you for the 34 months. Let's all laugh at Liverpool. I tried to warn you. Man, I tried to warn you. I told you. No, okay. I did not have the guts to pick Atalanta over Liverpool. Right? Nobody did. Joshua, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Joshua. Holy smokes, man. Loner, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate it. Looking forward to that diamond bacon next month. Joshua, thank you for making 5 people's days. Printflow, thank you so much for the prime. I tried to warn you. I said Atalanta was good. I said they were good enough to give Liverpool some problems. They're not upstarts anymore. They are regular European participants out of Italy, and that is never an easy out. And Italy caught those hands. Liverpool caught those hands. Liverpool caught an uppercut straight to the jaw. Have you ever considered making any non-soccer vids on Zealandism? I think it'd be cool if you did a video about the changing landscape of college football. August, I actually made a video about Hardest Geezer, the guy that ran the length of Africa recently. So Zealandism's really just forever whatever I want to talk about. So, yeah, dude, Liverpool got absolutely shellacked 3-0. What were the actual like stats of the game? 35% possession to Atalanta. Love that. Can I be honest with you, though? Kelleher was really bad. Particularly the first goal. When I was watching the first goal that Atalanta scored, Kelleher gets his hands on it, and it just kind of like squirts by him, and you're like, Allison saves that. Allison saves that. I think at least one of the goals could have been prevented by having Allison back there. Obviously, you want to give your developing second keeper a chance to play, but that was a tough. That was tough. Like he cost him that one. He cost him a part of that one. I also Keller has been great at times. Like, I know there have been people that have been like, oh, Keller could be a starter in the Prem. I'm like, I don't think so. He's had moments, but I don't think he's that guy. I think Keller was concussed after the ball to the face. That's possible. We do just kind of ignore stuff like that. QS0, thank you for the 6 months. Like, as a society, I do it always. I wake up, and I'm just funky fresh every single time. It's unbelievable. I wish I could bottle it and sell it. Maybe someday soon. Is it a big German bloke from Dortmund day today? I'm freaking hoping it is. I am begging for that. Zealand running the entire length of the Americas win. Yeah. I'll catch you in the Darien Gap, dude. No, I'm good. I am okay. I don't have a strong drive to run the entire length of of the Americas, right? Starting in the northwest part of Alaska and going all the way down to the tip of Chile. Yeah, that doesn't sound like my idea of a good time. Maybe that's your idea of a good time. So Weisel, thank you for the 8 months, man. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Thank you, Loki, for the 23 months as well. Get that German oak. I'm trying to cut down that German tree today. No, but the biggest W of yesterday was Victoria Pilsen 0-0 with Fiorentina. This is a team I am now obsessed with. In 9 matches in the Conference League proper, Pilsen has conceded 1 goal. 1 single goal. They have thrown 7 consecutive clean sheets in the Conference League. The round of 16, which they qualified for automatically by winning their group with 6 straight wins, 5 by a single goal. They went 0-0-0-0 with Servette over 210 minutes, including extra time, 1 on penalties, and then held Fiorentina 0-0 in the first leg. They are the greatest show on turf. Victoria Pilsen is the greatest story in European football this year, especially if they manage to 0-0 their way through a second knockout tie and get to the semifinal. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. Repping the Czech Republic, putting the Czech Republic back on the map in the club scene, just by the art of survival and determination. 0-0 merchants, I mean, they won all 6 of their group stage matches. Chris Miles, thank you for the 17 months. 5 of them again by literally 1 goal. Shirley Leverkusen. Yeah, but Leverkusen. So I did have somebody in chat yesterday, right? And this was like kind of an agreement, and I kind of agreed with this as well. I was like, look, if West Ham wins this tie, the Bundesliga is mudded because Bayer Leverkusen's the best team in the Bundesliga this year. They're the best team in Germany this year. They're an incredible team, right? Even though, they don't have the name brand power. This year, this team under Xabi Alonso, led by, Patrick Schick and Granit Xhaka. They're amazing, right? And West Ham is obviously kind of a second-cut team in the Prem. And so the match played out like that, all right? 33 shots to 1. 33 shots to 1. Man City, Liverpool, and Arsenal are playing against West Ham, not putting together that type of performance. That is unbelievable, right? That's amazing. And eventually it produced a couple of goals. And Leverkusen continues its absolutely unbelievable season. Leverkusen's got the treble going right now, and they are amazing. Olzerin, you got the right idea. The beautiful game of anti-football. That is exactly what they're working on. The Leverkusen dream is alive. The Leverkusen dream is alive and well. They're about to put the league away. All they have to do is not lose a league game in their last 7, right? And then they've got the unbeaten season because they need to win 1 of their last, whatever it is, 6 or 7 matches in order to win the Bundesliga, officially be crowned the champions of Germany. They've got a DFB Pokal final against a team that's not doing well in the German second division at the moment. And now they've got this Europa League quarterfinal that they seem to have pointed in the right direction, right? Do they have the rest of the draw done for this yet? This should be the actual draw. So they would be playing against AC Milan or Roma in the semifinal. Leverkusen would be, I think, especially if it's Roma, a prohibitive favorite to get through to the final. And then you could have a situation, I would have said up until this, where it was Liverpool and Leverkusen in the final, but now it looks like it's going to be Atalanta and freaking, who knows who's going to win Benfica and Marseille, right? That was a great tie. But one is for Verdetsky to chug his championship pint. Oh, I forgot the German championship pints. Those are going to hit so hard for a new team. Beeble, thank you for the 22 months. Smoked or unsmoked? Fried. I mean, like throw it in a pan, cook it in a pan. I'm not a meat smoker. I'll eat smoked meats if they are offered to me. I'm not somebody that will actively be doing the smoking. My German mate thinks this could be the first time in a long time no English team gets through to the semis. Man City and Arsenal still have a great chance, though. Yeah, I think City's got them. I think Manchester City's got him right where they want him. Arsenal's obviously going uphill against Bayern Munich. That'd be kind of crazy if every English team didn't make it. I also think Villa's probably got it. Lille did sneak a late goal here. It was 2-0. Lille snuck a late goal, meaning they've only got to, Lille just has to win by any means necessary to force at least an extra time, and that will be in France. So Villa's not safe. But it did seem that Aston Villa was the better team in that tie, so they very well could be in the Conference League semifinal. Would they be playing? The most important thing, though, is who would Pilsen be playing? Pilsen would be playing the winner of Club Brugge and PAOK Thessaloniki. Both of those teams are worse than Fiorentina. Adamame, we bottled so brutally at the end of last season that the Journeyman is going well. We've got a great team pointed in the right direction, but we put together a savage bottle, and it hurt. But we are back on track, and we are playing all of the matches that we need to play at a high level. So this is this is the right side of the draw. Our heroes from Victoria Pilsen, that one over here is just because they won the penalty shootout. These were 2 0-0s. Our heroes from Victoria Pilsen might be able to bungle their way into a semifinal against Club Brugge. That is a winnable match for them. And then obviously whoever comes out of this side is going to be the heavy favorite. Literally 3 of these 4 teams, unless it's Olympiacos, the team coming out of this side will be the favorite in the Conference League final. For realsies. Hey, Zealand, the game that most hurt me to watch was Arsenal v Porto. They're not playing, though. Was this like an old match? I'm forgetting. Back in the day match. I have the memory of a goldfish. Every year my European knowledge resets. Still think Villa wins the whole competition in the end. Yeah, I think the English team's going to really have a dominant run in the Conference League, honestly. What would make me leave Spurs? Like Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, those types of jobs, right? There is one level of job past the job that we have right now in this game. But right now, I'm looking at a season, if we're shaping things up, we're looking at what we've got. I'm looking at a season where we could win the 4 major trophies we're competing in, right? I've never done that in Football Manager. We're going for Football Manager immortality right now. We're in a solid spot in the Premier League right now, a good competitive spot in the Premier League. We have obviously been barnstorming in the Champions League, 7 wins from 7. I've never seen a team win all 8 league matches. We have a chance to do that. FA Cup's just getting going. We got Stockport. And we are in the League Cup final against Chelsea. So we're headed to Wembley against Chelsea for a second straight season. We lost the FA Cup final to them last year. Mateki, thank you for the 5 months. Mute Kai. I blocked the sun from my eyes with my feet. Call that a total eclipse. It's a total eclipse. Okay. That's a D. That is a D. But you know what it is? It's a strong D. On an A to F rating, it's a strong D. You're a sad Liverpool fan? Dude, I get it. Oh, wait, before I continue. Oh, hi. Could I get 50 and 40? I don't think they're going to say yes to this. Yeah, there you go. No offers for Simone Scotta. So we are off and running on our transfer business today. Can I get 50 million for Simone Scotta? Nothing we can act on right now? Well, you know what, you freaking jabronis? I will go down to 45 million, but that pains me greatly because Scotta is absolutely worth more than that. But he's basically the only guy that we're looking at a sale for right now. Well, I guess him and England McAvoy, but for some reason, nobody seems to actually ever want to put an offer in for this poor kid. He just kind of floats around as a guy on my team. I need to go through my team. What are the thoughts on the Benfica match? Really tough defensive mistake to give up that Marseille goal. Guy got absolutely dragged by Aubameyang. So that hurt. That goal obviously hurt. And I think Benfica could have gotten more out of that game than they got, and it's going to be, I mean, Marseille's not an easy place to play. That's going to be a tough second leg. Benfica's not out of the woods. Look like they might be the better team, right? But Benfica is absolutely not out of the woods. Unfortunately for Benfica, not anywhere close. And then even if you get out of the woods, you've got, isn't that Conference League? No. If they get out of the woods, who they have? They have Atlanta, probably. Atlanta's a tough out. I mean, you saw what they just did in Anfield. That's a sheesh right there. Check ESPN. Apparently crazy stuff is happening in the Saudi League. All right. If it's happening, it is happening right now. Like, there isn't even a news article about it yet. So whatever's happening must be happening at this very moment. Oh, a player got whipped? Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, some dude, I don't know. How do you get a whip into the ground? Yeah, man, we're not talking about a car here. We're talking about an actual, like, rawhide whip. How do you get that into a ground? Suchi, thank you for the 10 months, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Disco Stud, thank you for the 18. Enjoy your lack of ads. Apparently, I've got 2 Twitch babies. You do. Time to build the bunk bed. Anyone see Atalanta, Liverpool? Yeah, I think a few people might have caught that. Somebody got whipped. Yeah, the dude brought a whip to the stand. Now, let's see if our hero, as somebody called him, the German oak, the German giant, the beast of all beasts, simply the greatest player ever created, Dominik Pavlak. Let's see if old Dom is interested in having a little conversation here. We're going to match his release clause, and we will know basically immediately whether he wants to talk to us. Respectfully, this dude is built. Respectfully. All right, give me important player. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Calamar, I'm going to go with this suggestion. Okay, now, Seaman Gotza and I have an unfriendly relationship because we bombed the first negotiation. But based off that first negotiation, I know kind of what he wants. And he is a very patient guy. So unfortunately, my general manager kind of helped absolutely bomb this negotiation last time. But I am familiar with this guy's game. I know what he's interested in. I know that the agent's going to want a juicy fee. Oh, God, I just accidentally got rid of the... Yeah, okay. There we go. Season landmark combined goal and assist bonus. 500,000 if you hit 20 goals and assists in a season. Please just don't go orange. That'll really frustrate me. Okay, this guy hates me. This guy really hates me. He does. I'm going to go 7. This guy hates me. So he's added a winning FA Cup thing. He's upped the appearance fee and the goal fee, upped the unused substitute fee, and added a season landmark goal bonus. I'm going to move that down a little bit. Okay, I should be able to win at this negotiation. Total value of this deal is $24 million. It's kind of around what we were expecting we'd need to spend anyways on old Dominik Pavlak, because this is the type of player that you just don't care how much you're paying, because he's worth it. Give me 19-2. I don't think he'll take this straight up, but I think we're getting close. I'm going to go to 19-2 again. I think he'll take the 19-2. He's walked this down a lot. Okay, how about a 19.5 base salary? All right, Simon Gotza. That's a lot of money. I'm nauseous. I'm uncomfortable. Oy, 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 dude. Too much. Nothing is too much for this guy. That is those are superstar wages. And I'm cool with that. I'm cool with superstar wages here. Superstar wages make complete sense. This Jamal Bailey guy is actually really improving a lot. 17 years old, center back. It's actually, he's got it going on. Belchior Canelio, are you actually getting better? I think you are. Don't mean to alarm anybody. Oh, he wants a new contract. Oh, my goodness. I thought Rejovic was going to be upset about playing time, and I was like, that is not well timed, man. You could have waited a little bit. But he wants a new contract. Well, let's see how much money he wants, because I am all of a sudden a little pressed for cash at the moment. Yeah, something, major transfer. Don't have as much money as maybe I thought I did before. Something. How much is Kaya on? Because he's expendable now. He's on like 17 base. Kaya's getting star money as well. Kaya's also not expendable, in my opinion, because he also plays wing. And that's what that guy doesn't do. But Mujahid Kaya does play the winger positions. Okay, this is going to be a spicy little week, isn't it? A spicy little week. Will we play with 3 attacking midfield? Okay, so that dude is not being signed just to play attacking midfield. He will also play central midfield and striker at a pretty regular clip. Simone Scota is the guy that just absolutely has to dip here. January is a tough seller's market. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. I'm interested to hear it. Yeah, I did just kind of blow right through that Rejovic thing. My bad. Obviously, let's see if my random loan manager can talk him out of it. If not, okay, he actually might not be upset. Hold on. Let me just explore. So his contract runs out in 2035. That's more than 3 years away. So I'm down for him to just not be. I'm going to try and convince. You have plenty of time remaining on your current deal. Good God, man. Really? You didn't even look that upset. He's going to ask for something crazy, too, I can tell. I can feel it. I can feel it in the breeze. He wants to double his salary, which this isn't the best time to be doubling your salary, to be honest. Considering the new salary we're about to take on. Does he deserve it? Yeah. Do I want to extend him for another year? Yeah. But I don't really want to be doubling his base salary. All right, man. You want to add another season landmark assist bonus? I'm cool with that. Performance-based bonuses, they do it for me. All right, man. Don't act like you're not going to take the 9.1 million base salary that I just bullied you into. So it's less than doubling his salary. I will, now that we know that we can get a deal done, I'll go ahead and promise him that we're going to get him a new contract. All these guys, man, they want all this money. Ollie, thank you for telling me what 6 times 9 means. I was never great at my multiplication tables. I appreciate it. Say that. Dude. One hand helps the other. Saint Etienne apparently potentially interested in Simone Scota. That would be nice. They've got that Cabello Mokawena money. I don't think it would be a bad signing for them. They just sold their star striker that Saint Etienne was the team I coached previously. Of course, they didn't actually show up. I'm ready to leave. Yeah, I mean, you're on the transfer list by request, so I figured that much out. Just kind of, want to get an offer in. Any offer at all. January, brutal sellers market, but all right, Ingley and McAvoy, dude, we've got 20 million. Final offer. Somebody's going to show up with $20 million. I'm absolutely certain somebody's going to show up with $20 million. I keep winning and my atmosphere keeps going down. It's all these stupid friggin' promises. Dang it. Ridiculous. Zealand slowly becoming Zidane. Hey, I'm not giving massive contracts to bad players, all right? I'm not giving massive contracts to bad players. I'm just waiting for Dominic Pavlak to say yes to bankrupting our entire club. It's really not that serious. I don't understand the issue. Lorenzo Sage. Oh, wow. Everton's looking to make a move for another one of our chosen few. It's not a lot of money, though. Relative to what everybody seems to think he should be worth, that's not a lot of money. Mark Rodriguez is back. Salutations. Castanese, thank you for the 20 months. Once a dragon, always a spur. Love that for you. Give them a discount for old time's sake. I mean, if they show up with 45 million right now, I will sell them Simone Skoda at a discount price. They'll probably sell them for 70 million in a few years. Okay, this is a match we should be winning. It's a match we should be winning very easily. Where's Lucius? Steps into that spot. Ebisele is going to go ahead and play as well. This is our FA Cup match against a bad team. Everybody loves the old FA Cup match against a bad team. The vibes are always great. Belchior Canelio and Miguel Lucius and Marcelo Enrique. I've got Kazu Kanda playing out there. Mushaid Kaya is going to step in and be the striker. Actually, Kieran Tall, we're going to try and get his confidence back. And I'm going to go ahead and run England McAvoy. The poor guy doesn't get to play a lot of matches, okay? He does not get to play a lot of matches. Need an attacking midfielder. Give me Bellarmino. Actually, give me Rejovic. He's plenty good enough to make a difference in this game. If Bellarmino's second to have a 0% chance of actually playing. I go with McIntosh. He needs some development on the left side, and it is match day 1 on the stream. Ninja Shots, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Appreciate it. Why are good midfielders so stinking hard to find? Because midfielders that can actually do everything well are incredibly rare. So that would be, that'd probably be why. That and what do you guys struggle to find any positions with like new gens? For me, it's fullbacks. Last year it was goalkeepers. On Football Manager last year, I swear to you, I could not find a good one. Like there were no good new gen goalkeepers. But fullbacks, like actual wingback type guys, very hard to come across, it would seem. Nice touch, Festi Ebisele. Absolutely brilliant. Left back every time. I don't struggle with fullbacks. Okay, I mean, it doesn't have to just be fullbacks. I was legitimately asking, like, are there any positions that you struggle with? Center back? Yeah, the rounded center backs, guys. We're getting outshot 2-0 by Stockport right now. They actually won the match. Okay, what league is Stockport in? Oh, I mean, well, they're first in Skybet League 1. This is at least an actual team. They are relegation level championship cannon fodder at the moment. Oh, no. No. Nope. 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 Absolutely not. No. Oh, we did. Oh. You know, that's why we're not playing well. This is the same reason we struggled in the last round of the FA Cup. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the FA Cup anthem. It's the FA Cup. The You may be seated. All right. Well, you know, now it's a proper FA Cup match. Canelio, please tell me we're just going to be able to walk a ball in here. Nasty, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the year. The Zealandism channel is my favorite content on the interwebs. I appreciate that. TTS, I'm faster than you. What's up? Oh, nice hit. That's all right. Nice hit. Good freaking look, dude. Good look. He said, so I was seeing a couple of other things. People struggle to find a good regista. Well, registas are basically just playmakers with mobility, right? I feel like playmakers are usually one of the easier things to find. There's always some wonder kid out there with great touch, vision, and passing. It's the ones that have the athleticism, too, that become... Oh, look at this. From Belchior Canelio. Canelio. Oh, and he's got Lucius! Oh, and he does have Miguel Lucius! Oh, what a goal for Miguel Lucius! Bless the anthem. The anthem giveth. Proper celebrations of the FA Cup holiday are in order. Marcelo Enrique, 2-0. See you later, homies. Adios, amigos. It's 2-0. We're gloating in front of the Stockport fans. This is what the FA Cup fourth round is all about, baby. Deep-lying forwards are easily retrained into registas. Really? I actually never thought about that. You know, one of the good versions of that is when you, like, defensive midfielders are pretty easily retrained into fullbacks as well. Canelio, McIntosh, Marcelo Enrique. McAvoy. Oh, that's disappointing. Guys! Why did you guys put it on key highlights, man? You know that's tempting fate, okay? Why did you guys put it on key highlights? That's ridiculous. That's crazy. You guys know they're going to score after you put it on key highlights. Why would you do that? Oh, Belchior. No. Lucius. Nope. Stoned again. To make it much more exciting, Z. Kubu's like, sorry. My bad, dude. My bad. Yeah, I put it on key highlights. Perhaps I shouldn't have. Marcelo Enrique nearly scored a banger, but Stockport is back and alive. I have no idea what our defense was doing on that play. I was pretty shameful stuff. But the most important thing about the FA Cup is that we win, and we are winning after the first half. Love a League One team having a dude named Joaquinho. That is a sick name. I am jealous. I will be inquiring after the match. There are tons of winger new gens. Yeah, and like attacking midfielder, advanced playmaker new gens. There's always a plethora, shall we say, of new gens in those positions. They cause problems, you know? Bastia Basile. Oh, that's cool. Good defense is what it is. McIntosh. Oh, that had to be a goal. Don't know what we're doing there. Ingley and McAvoy. Oh, Festi Ebisele. We've got McIntosh. We've really taken over the game, as I think they've gotten a little more tired. They're not really that tired, though. I think we're flowing into the game here. Why? Why are we dummying that? It's a stupid. Oh, wait. Hello?
Hey, S1. Hey, brother, hear me?
Am I your brother? What is this? So unprofessional to call me brother. God, who does he think he is? So mean. I mean, if you've kept up with the lore of that, like, joke, I've had it up to here with the people trying to buy, like, these real estate people. I get a call or a text every single day and have for 3 years. I have done everything possible to get removed from the list and convince this group of people that I am not Esteban. They will not have it, and so I will mess with them until the end of time, and that is the accord that we have reached. And so we find new and creative ways to just needle them, basically. That freaking Hulk Hogan, unbelievable. Who does he think he is? Yeah, because they're on a, so the way that business works is it's all about, you get leads, right? And then, so they pay for access to leads, and those leads just always have my number on them, best as I understand it, as some dude named Esteban. And they call, and the moment you try to talk to them and reason with them about, like, hey, can you take me off the list or whatever? Or like, how did you, they hang up immediately. Because it's all about time and speed. And like, you got to get through as many of the leads as possible to see which ones are like feasible. And so after, you know, I've tried everything in the book to try and reason with those people. I just can't. I've gotten close to committing wire fraud before. I've like negotiated the full sale of the property via text and then just ghosted them. That guy just called me brother, and I figured that was the latest, greatest opportunity to just, I don't know. Do they call me when I'm not streaming? Yeah, they do. I just don't pick up when I'm not streaming. I just let it go to voicemail. Okay. But yeah, if you're watching that for the first time, you're like, wow, this guy was just really mean to a, like, spam caller. It's like, nah, there's a backstory to this. There's a long, tortured backstory to this. It's the same people. Fine, I'll give him a shade, Kaya. You know, Kieran Tall, not exactly getting the confidence boost from playing a League One team that I was hoping for, which is kind of funny and sad. Daniel Colombo's going to play in. He's going to get some minutes. That's basically all I wanted to do. You go play your game, Colombo. Go play your game. Spam callers deserve it, though. No, I would say the people that text you and they're like, hey, it's Stephanie, whatever. Those people actually might be in like a work slavery situation. I've watched some investigative reports on that sort of stuff. And so those people that text you, like trying to scam you out of your social security number, will get access to your bank account or whatever. Like a lot of them are actually, you know, their employers holding their passport is what I mean. And so they're like stuck in a call center and they have to, you know, do a certain number of calls per day or whatever, or else they get beat. And so I try not to be mean to those people. But real estate developers in the state of Florida that refuse to take me off of a list and keep calling me even though I'm not Esteban, I have no mercy for them. What a goal, by the way. What an absolute banger from Marcelo Enrique. I have no idea that he could do that. Yes, I did see John Oliver's report about it. I freaking love John Oliver. The dude pretends to be a comedian. He's one of the best investigative reporters out there, especially when you consider the platform that he has to get that information out to so many people. In terms of the impact that he's able to have, his team is great. But I honestly couldn't remember if it was him or a podcast I listened to, but it was John Oliver. Yeah, so I used to mess with those people and, like, you know, be like, hey, get a real job. But now I'm like, I literally reply, I'm like, are you okay? They've never responded. Because I do get those texts a lot. Be like, hey, are you know, I'm going to Stephanie's wedding. Are you going to Stephanie's wedding? Like, that sort of stuff. And you're like, what is wrong? What? Does someone in sales everybody thinks I'm spam calling them? Yeah, I mean, sales, I think that, like, sales the way it was done 50 years ago or whatever just doesn't, it can't exist as an art form anymore because there's so much pessimism about random cold calling. And rightfully so. I mean, you're very likely to get scammed if you take a lot of that stuff seriously. It's not anybody's fault. Hinko, thank you for the 26 months, dude. Let's all go to Stephanie's wedding, bro. I'm all for it, man. Saddle up. Stephanie's wedding, here we come. That's they're all for, man. Who taught Marcelo Enrique to play ball? That's what I was thinking. Dude hit a little, like, couple touch, you know, dribble move. Slotted that ball into of course, he found his level. Guy's an elite box-to-box midfielder in League One. Found his level. Lucius, Enrique, Colombo. Oh, it's Canelio. It's an oops goal to make it 4-1 for Belchior Canelio. And we are going to the next round of the FA Cup, thank goodness. Got a little nervy there for a second, but we're fine now. Off topic, but have you seen the Hot Ones with Conan O'Brien? I have not. I did see a clip from it where he, like, ate the entire wing on the bomb, which is a bold move. Wait, does Colombo actually get an assist for that? The least used player in my first team, Daniel Colombo. True story. He drank the sauce straight out of the bottle. Yeah, that man is committed. Conan is committed. Late night legend. Always liked Conan. When I was in high school, I used to watch his show on TBS before I'd go to sleep a lot. Yeah, Marcelo Enrique finally found his Brazilian passport. That's such a good way to say it. I love that chirp so much. He really did, though. Dude plays like some sort of Brexit baller from the lower leagues. Big, tall, strong ball winner. How's that dude coming out of the favelas? You know, there's no way. How is Marcelo Enrique real? Goal for Lucius. He deserves a new gin face. He does deserve a new gin face. Lucius does deserve a new gin face. Let's go ahead and pop one on him. We do have that. We do, you know, it's not like we have anything important going on. We're only waiting on a $131 million transfer to go through. Don't have much going on. Yeah, no, it's not a big deal. Oh my goodness, am I going to get a week off? I am. Yo, something got rescheduled. I have a week off after the end of January. Oh, that is so awesome. And then we have Newcastle away, but we have a week to get ready for it. That is ideal. I really appreciate that. Then we play starters against Norwich and starters against Chelsea in the cup final. And then we have FA Cup 5th round is going to pop in. No, don't you dare reschedule that West Brom match. I only have 2 matches in March. Look at how many matches I have in January, man. We have 2 league matches in March. I have 4 league matches in January, as well as literally every other competition popping up with a ton of matches to play. Who is in charge of this nonsense? Morindor, thank you for the tier 3 for 34 months, brother. I appreciate it. Called you brother, though. In my most recent season, we had 73 matches in 1 year. Yeah, I mean, we're playing a lot of matches, but we're gutting it out. You know, we win in every competition and we keep moving. And then we win again, and then we win again, and then we win again. And that's what we're doing. Non-legit camper, thank you for the 28 months, dude. I appreciate it. I've no matches at all in September in my save playing in the J League. Don't tease me with a good time. Because we do still have a very busy February. I just have like a break. Kind of in the middle of it. I'm just worried they're going to pop this West Brom match before Newcastle, and that would suck. That would suck majorly. Because I would love a week and then Newcastle away, and then I can rotate my squad perfectly to get to Chelsea here in the Cup final. We do have Arsenal, Man United back-to-back in April, which sucks. But I don't really hate any of the rest of this schedule. It's all quite nice. Well, let's run Nugan. Let's fire up the old Nugan software. So not just interested in transfer, and that's 215,000 players, so that's sick. And we do need to make sure we're not excluding Tottenham players. All right. That includes Vinicius Jr., so I actually don't have the is Nugan kind of filter on. Or is new gen filter, so we need to go ahead and activate that. And now we're down to 157,000 players, and that looks right. Okay. Let's go ahead and select all these dudes. Give that a second. League Cup should only be for teams not playing in Europe. I agree with that. That actually sounds like a great idea. Do I listen to the game when it tells me 2 roles are incompatible? Not usually. Not usually. But it is a nice guide for people that are kind of just getting into the game, you know. What's this Nugan shortlist? Not a shortlist. This one allows us to get the real faces on players that aren't real. Remember to show all players with the IGE stuff. What? What are you talking about? Okay. Control A. Control A. Control A. Control A. Come on. Ferris, thank you for the 3 months. Is there a possibility that Ipswich Town win? Absolutely. I don't think it's likely. They're not the team that I'm predicting is going to win the championship. I think that's Leicester, but Ipswich is in the conversation. I mean, anything can happen. Yeah, goodness gracious. I wish that Football Manager made it more obvious that it was like loading the Control A. How many AI faces are there? 100,000. So every once in a while you run into a player with the same face, but it's not normal. Dude, come on. Why is the Control A not working? I'm going to leave and then come back. It just like reordered. Don't scroll. I know. I know. There we go. Let's go. Control P. Control P. Control P. All right. Football Manager, we built a really cool app, and you make it really annoying to use sometimes because your inputs are weird. Oh, right. Tab out and come back. Oh, wait. It's still, we're kind of locked out here. Oh my God. Football Manager. Come on. I can't click anything. There we go. Long last, lads. So what year are we in? 2032. We'll do a little 2032 save. It could take a while. I know, but it must happen now is the thing. All right, hi new again. Open on up. There you go. Okie dokie. Let's just pick a new RTF. We're gonna go with old 2032 there. Allow duplicates, preserve, and in the profile journeyman. Yep, everything's working. So let's go ahead and click the ye ol' replace face button. Hey, what's up, Finstars? Such a pain to do on Mac. Yeah, I think it's just a pain because Football Manager with the Control A and the Control P can just be weird sometimes. All right, we should be good. Should have generated a new config now. So we just need to reload the skin. And we'll do the unveiling of Mr. Where is he? You kidding me? Is he not eligible? He's not eligible for Champions League matches, and that's the next match we have. The unveiling of Mr. Miguel Lucius. Oh! Lucius! And Luka Jash, I guess. Luka Jash is going to get himself a new face, too, yeah. Oh my God, yes, we nailed it! All right, what do we do wrong? We didn't do anything wrong on this step. We'll redo it one more time just to make sure, but no, that's not what I wanted to do. No, we don't have the players wait, I did exclude the players. Oh my God, because I loaded the new GAN search filter after. How did nobody else catch that? That one person was absolutely on their game. I loaded the new GAN search filter after the player exclusion. I don't think I have. I think it's everybody but Tottenham players here. I literally made the oldest mistake in the book, I think. Yeah. I did. I made the oldest mistake in the book. We excluded Tottenham players from our select all. Because it isn't part of my saved thing. I did miss it, but it's also funny to see you suffer. Thank you. I really appreciate that. No, it works. There's just you got to understand how it works because there's a couple of pitfalls in there that can ruin your day a little bit. You know, they can show up and ruin your day a little bit, and that one just popped up and ruined my day a little bit. That was the exclude players thing. I removed the excluded players and then loaded the new GAN search filter, so it was different and painful. It was new and creative and stupid. I have 2 tickets for the Champions League final, but notice it's on the same day as my wedding, so I can't go. If anyone wants to go in my place, it's at St. Mary's Church on 1st of May. Sure, dude, I'll tap in. I'll get married. I'm down. I'll tap in. Come on, Buster. Too bad, yeah. I'm already married to the game. You can catch my ceremony every November when we start a new save. Fits? I don't think so. And I mean, it doesn't. Like, none of this stuff has anything to do with CA. All right. I've never had so much problem with Control A in my entire life. I'm going to hit it 80 times, and one of them will work. Come on there, Buster. This should be the easiest part of the whole process. This is ridiculous, man. This should be the easiest part of the whole. I legitimately, in all of my years, have never had such a problem with the Control A. Okay. Are we awake? We're awake. We're awake. We're doing it. Okay. Control A. Control A. Control A. Control A. Control A. Control A. Thank you. Control P. Control P. Control P. Holding. 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 Sleeping. Sleeping. Dude! Electric. I'm assuming I've input. There it is. I was like, I'm assuming I've input this enough times. Okay. So now we're going to go 2032, but right. In all caps, obviously. And we're going to save it. Does this January mark your first year at Tottenham? No. This January marks my first. I am now. Last January, this it's 2 years. Now 2 years at Tottenham is what this January marks. 2032, but right. We're going with preserve, allow duplicates, replace faces. And that will preserve all the faces that have already been assigned, but also give faces to the guys that are on our team. So, let's reload the skin, shall we? Tell me if it worked. I'm keeping my eyes closed. There's no way for you guys to let me know that it's done loading. Is it done loading? No. I'm sure it worked, though. I'm completely sure that it worked. It's done loading. Okay, I know it's done loading. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank goodness. Miguel Lucius. Dude's got a little of that German ancestry, you know what I'm saying? And there's Luka Jash of Australia. He's done it! The new gun face pack has been applied. Absolute scenes. Now we're only waiting for the largest transfer that I've ever done. 131 million for an absolutely oh my goodness work permit to be approved on the 28th. Since when does it take 4 days? Since when does it take 4 days? 4 freaking days. Are you joking me right now? Are you joshing me? Are you pulling my arm? Is it kind of feels like it? Eptic Titans, thank you for the 33 months. Was Delgado more expensive? Delgado certainly wasn't up front. Eduardo Delgado, we paid hella installments on Eduardo Delgado. Was he 138? I feel like Delgado was 138, but half of that was installments. This is the biggest lump sum that I'm ever sending out for a single player at 131 million. Ever. And it has been accepted. I mean, he's down to his work permit. Nobody else is showing up to pay it. Newcastle United's out of the FA Cup, which is awesome because they're second in the league right now. Chelsea's still alive. They're unkillable in every cup, apparently. We'll see what kind of offer we're actually able to get for Marcelo Enrique. Newcastle's apparently interested in our boy. I'd be interested to talk to him. JD Hole, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. Look at Josh Loans to get him some playing time. No, he's our number 2 keep. He's also started our last 2 games. All right, that's $20 million for Ingley and McAvoy. That allows us to go get Simejanovic. Simone Skota for $45 million. We just did the 2 deals that we wanted to do. Absolute freaking scenes, chat. Absolute scenes. Wow. Absolute scenes. Simone Skota and Ingley and McAvoy for a grand total of $65 million, which will create plenty of financial fluidity. We actually got the deals done. Simone Skota, I'm going to go ahead and offer him out for $50 million. Actually, an offer him out for $55 million just to see if we can bait in a better offer than Saint Etienne. I ain't loyal. I ain't loyal. Okay. I love Saint Etienne. Love what they've done. And the fact they've been able to maintain the momentum we kind of built up, but Dominic Pavlov's about to join this team, and I'm about to lose my mind. And Simone Skota, it was time for him to move on to greener pastures. Now, if these other teams that are suddenly interested in him want to actually make a play, I'm all ears. Kim Yong-bae, a 18-year-old Brazilian winger. All right. All these guys, I'm basically just waiting to see which one of them has, like, hidden really high potential. That's what I'm looking for. You know that potential can hide. It's always hiding. Always around us. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Probably need to shorten up my freaking short lists a little bit because we've got a few too many guys that are just actually not that good down here. Wasting my scouts' time, wasting my own money, looking at him constantly. What Brazilian name is that? I mean, he's obviously Korean, but like, or the name is obviously Korean. But you gotta love it. You gotta love the globalization. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure if you went to him, he'd have Korean second nationality. I can show you. Football Manager's usually really good about that sort of thing. Kim Yong-rae. Yep. So he was born in South Korea, just moved to Brazil at a young age, I guess. And based off the face, I would say he is at most half Korean. He was just born in South Korea. Who knows? British Koala, thank you for the 10 months. AFCON's going on. Time to scout some Wonder Kids. Thank you so much for telling me that. Give me another easy team. How's that sound? Brighton, Sunderland? Well, they're into a replay, so maybe Brighton's about to... Well, I guess Brighton's in the championship, and Sunderland's in the championship. They're 2 of the top 3 teams in the championship, but for the 5th round, that's pretty good. I mean, the 5th round is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the round of 16. There's only 16 teams left. And they're coming out of a replay. Love it. Love it. Okay, Pavlak is not here, which sucks. Hey, can I lower Doeg? Or is he going to hate me? I can lower Doeg, and he won't hate me. Awesome. He's the guy we're going to drop from our registration for Champions League when Pavlak gets here. Cool. I don't need that right now. I was just doing that for later. Final Champions League stage match at home against the Real Sociedad. It is a huge match for them. The Spanish team looking to get into the top 8 of the Champions League. Don't know if that's good or a bad thing for us. I'm not loaning out Luka Jash. He is staying here. He's actually about to start this match specifically. Going to be awesome. I have a keeper, Xiaowei Xiong, who's Brazilian. Yeah, there you go. Now this is, yeah, we can't like rotate fully because we obviously don't have everybody registered for the Champions League. But we are going to rotate as much as we can. England McAvoy is not going to start. Rosales is going to be there. Marcelo Enrique is going to start at center back with Rosales. Yeah, there's not too much rotation allowed there. I'm going to get Rodriguez back in the field, try and work up his match sharpness. Good opportunity to do that. George Shikichi, don't want him to play a full 90 because he's made of glass, but we will try to work his match sharpness up. Actually, Mickey Van de Ven's going to go ahead and start at center back to work on his match sharpness. Festi Ebizele is also still not match sharp, so we'll just go ahead and run him at right back. Anybody else short on sharpness outside of England McAvoy? No? Okay. Cool. Bellarmino Seca. I'm going to have a very short leash on him, but I will start him. Just, playing time concerns and all that. Janis Rejovic also has those from time to time, so we'll give him the playing time to appease his potential playing time concerns. Okay, it's still a very good team that we're sending out. Give me Moochite, Kaya, and then Jarrell Hato and Engley and McAvoy just going to chill on the bench. Okay, what are they doing? Little 4-3-3, pretty classic. Nothing crazy. Awesome. Team's ready. Let's go. Oh, God, AFCON. Somebody remind me to do that after this match. I'm sure you guys will. You guys are very good at that sort of thing. I do need to scout AFCON, though. We need to scout AFCON. Okay. Match time. The anthem, even though, it doesn't. Who am I kidding? It always hits. It always hits. But we've already clinched our top 8 finish in the league stage. We're going for the perfect Champions League season right now. Why is Kaya so aggressive? He's just a madman. I don't know. He's an absolute maniac. Hell yeah, dude. Let's get it. I've never done this. I've never had a perfect Champions League stage where all 8 matches you win. We actually have a chance to do that here. And not to mention, that actually makes you like $30 million if you win all of your Champions League matches. It doesn't help with your seeding. Hopefully it does. So who are the teams in the top 8 right now? It's Barcelona, Leipzig, Lille. Lille's good, too. Like, they're safe. Real Madrid, Nice, Bayern Munich, and Arsenal's right on the line, which is kind of crazy. So this is going to go right to Mark Rodriguez. Just kidding. Going to bounce out to Rejovic, who's going to lose the ball and then win a foot race. And then, yeah, very normal play happening right now. I've been catching up with the pod, loving it. Yeah, I'm glad you're digging the podcast, man. Julian and I. Unfortunately, they actually lost to Monterrey. It was a tough match. Jordi Alba got a red card. Oh, come on, King Kazu. Give me something. Give me. I'm going to spin that bad boy into the top corner. I see you, son. Why is Luka playing? Oh, because we've already clinched top 8 in the Champions League. Why not get our other goalkeeper some experience? Luka Jash has a very bright future. He started the last Champions League match as well. Yeah. Do I think FM is too easy this year? I think FM is what you make it. I think Football Manager is obviously easier than real life. No doy. But you can create harder and harder challenges for yourself. And, you can create harder and harder challenges for yourself. Oh, Chikichi. Oh, yes. Doig. Oh, how did that go in? What is that from Josh Doig? It's a really weird goal from Josh Doig. The Scotsman caressing the ball into the top corner. It didn't touch anyone. It surprised Bento, and it's his first goal of the season. All right. Yes. Perfect. Now, if you think FM's too easy, you just need to take on a bigger challenge. Because also, I get to spend a lot of time, like, explaining Football Manager to people and helping new people get into FM. And if you've played FM for a really long time, it's super easy to forget how detailed and difficult the game is to get into and to understand. It's the same thing as, like, people that, oh, he's off. We all know it. How in the world is he not offside? Because they're saying he's on. The goal's already counted. He looked so far off. Came in to say I knew all the things in the video. I believe that means I'm supposed to give you a high five. So are you ready? 3, 2. Okay, I'm sorry. That is just not on. That's ridiculous. All right, 3, 2, 1. There you go. Sorry. It's my first time trying to high five through the camera. Girl Scout FM, what's up? I'm glad you love the streams, dude. And Kasangu, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream. I learned 10 new things. Nice. You get a high five, too. Dude said spank us again. Please, sir, can I have another? Oh, what a pass! Rodriguez, you filthy little animal! Dude, did you see that pass? Oh, that is so cheeky into the space. What was the reaction to Liverpool loss? I'm very surprised. A blowout win for Atalanta was probably the least likely outcome in that match. Very surprised. I was maybe a little more so than most, at least. I was saying, when the draw happened, I was like, that was a tougher draw than it needed to be. Atalanta can give Liverpool problems. That should be a good tie. I did not expect Atalanta to win by 3 goals at Anfield. I expected it to be a good tie decided by a goal or two. Probably with Liverpool winning, but one that was tough and competitive and made people nervous. Instead, it is not going to, it's not really making people nervous because Atalanta's bringing a 3-goal lead home, which is wild. Kazu, Seka. Oh, how. I'm going to need a 5-page written report as to how we didn't connect that pass on my desk by tomorrow morning. Favorite kind of soup? I'm going to go with a weird answer here. I kind of like, I would say the most consistent soup, if I see it on a menu, I'm going to order it, is like a gazpacho. Really like gazpachos. But Vichy Soie is consistently my overall favorite soup. Yo! Why is this popping up right now? Because that was a sick goal. Oh my heavens, it's Bellamino Seka to make it 2-1. I am a cold soup man. I got nothing against hot soup. I will have chicken noodle soup, steaming hot, like any other reasonable human being. That's a lovely goal. Champions League stage dominance from your boys at Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, he didn't get back on side. Everybody putting their arms up like a bunch of losers. But yeah, I also like cold soups. I like hot soups and I like cold soups. I don't discriminate. I'm an equal opportunity offender. What's gazpacho? Bro, I'm going to be honest, I have no idea what makes the gazpacho a gazpacho. I just know that I like gazpachos. Could not tell you what actually makes... Where does the gaz come from? Where's the pacho come from? No idea. Maybe it's a fruit. Something like that. Alex, thank you for the 11 months. I'm going to be honest. FM24 is really, really, really good. The tactical changes, there's so many more options of the way you can set up your team. I've explored that, obviously, over the course of this journeyman. I would say FM24. FM23 was a little more brutal. I really liked 22. I loved the tactical and system. That was the most system manager I've ever been with my my 4-4-2 narrow with like my 4-1-3-2, I believe I called it, with the 4 midfielders. I really loved that system in that match engine. And I know people that still use it. Is cereal a soup? No. I understand the argument. Like, is a hot dog a sandwich or whatever, but like, I'm gonna be like, okay, there is a certain, the Supreme Court. All right, this is gonna be a weird reference, but it's gonna make sense. Okay, are you ready? Labugione, thank you so much for the Prime, by the way. Thanks for supporting the stream. You're supporting it for insight like this. The Supreme Court defines pornography as such. It can't define it, but you know it when you see it. That's soup. Soup is defined the same way. That's soup. I am not joking. That's the way the Supreme Court of the United States defines it. So that is the hill that I will choose to stand on in this conversation. Cereal's not a soup, not for any reason I can easily define, but because everybody knows it's not actually a soup. Hey, it's Mark Rodriguez to make it 3-1. Bungled in, and it's sub time, baby. It is substitution time. That means Bellarmino Seca's coming off. That means that Ginis Rejovic is coming off for Mushaid Kaya to step back, and then Javi Guerra's going further back, and Mark Rodriguez is going to keep running it. George Shikichi's got full match sharpness, so we'll bring in Paulie McIntosh to see out the rest of the game. Vandeven's still getting sharp. Jash and Ebizele are getting sharp. Vandeven's trying to get sharp. Mark Rodriguez is trying to get sharp. But 3-1 in Champions League, 56th minute. Hanging 3 subs. Thank you, Mark Rodriguez from Bellarmino Seca. It's a dime, dude. We've accomplished our goal today, gentlemen. Guerra, oh my goodness. Yeah, Sociedad didn't deserve to be in the top 8. Yo, Celtic! Okay. Oh, Curry? Who's in right now? Oh my goodness, Porto's missing. Porto's missing the knockouts entirely. Newcastle's missing. They have one more match, though. They can play their way back in, but there is some Champions League drama. Oh no, Kazu Kanda just got hurt. That is deeply unfortunate that Kazu Kanda has just picked up an injury. All right, Hendrik, go out there and make an impact in your 27 minutes, but now we are going to be a little thin at the right wing position going into a very crowded February. Come on, Kazu. Zoya, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate the Prime. Getting back to FM and watching Zealand after a 6-month break. I'll hit you with the old Gareth Bale there, dude. What up, Z? You might have addressed this already, but you see Pilsen got another 0-0. Oh, we talked about that. I'm a Pilsner. I'm a big Pilsner guy. Victoria Pilsen. Give me another 0-0 in Italy, and then a penalty shootout win. Because you know if it finishes 0-0, they're winning the penalty shootout. They were great against Servette. Oh, Kieran Toll, that's 4. It's 4-1. Tottenham Hotspur are going to have the first perfect league stage in Champions League history. I think so. I actually don't know that for a fact, and I should look it up. There's a pretty easy way to look it up. 19, 20, 22. Oh, no. Real Madrid did it in 2028. And that is only one team. Real Madrid 5 years ago. Sorry. Yes, Real Madrid. 29, 30, 31, 32. Real Madrid 4 years ago. 5 years ago. They're well on the way to be my favorite team. Yeah. It goes from a certain point to where, like, if you hold a few scoreless draws, it's not fun at all. But if you're able to do it at a truly professional level, it becomes a thing. And if I'm watching a match between if I'm like watching the second leg between Fiorentina and Pilsen, I'll be so sad if a goal is scored. I just want to watch it as it continues at 0-0. That's all I want to watch. I might want to bring in Marcelo Enrique for the last 15 minutes so that I can get Rodriguez out there for the next match. Yeah, we didn't get all the sharpness that we wanted. Didn't get all the sharpness that we wanted, but we tried. 1-0 to Pilsen's also great. Yeah, that'd be great, but God, the meme if they manage to hold yet another 0-0. The memes, so good. That was a really nice goal also. We are waltzing through Real Sociedad right now. We are alarmingly talented, chat. Got a couple of conversations going on in the chat right now, but Klopp completely rebuilt and established two teams in Bundesliga, making them back-to-back champions, taking them to the UCL finals, establishing a team structure to make Dortmund a top 3 team the following decade. Xabi Alonso came into it. Oh, are we debating who's better, Klopp or Xabi Alonso? Right now it's Klopp. But if Xabi Alonso completes an unbeaten treble, Xabi Alonso's instantly into that conversation. Because I don't care what financial resources you have in the era of FFP, it's not like you can just literally spend to make it inevitable. And that's obviously not what Leverkusen's doing. It is a truly unbelievable season that they are having at Bayer Leverkusen, but Jurgen Klopp's his totality of achievement is far superior to Xabi Alonso, obviously. So Jurgen Klopp is still a better manager right now. But Xabi Alonso is about to have a season better than any season that I mean this with confidence. Oh, what a goal. Mujahid Kaya with an incredible late brace here. Oh, he looks so good. Oh, it's about Xabi Alonso outdoing Klopp's achievements in Germany. I wouldn't quite go that far, but he will have a better single season than any season Jurgen Klopp's ever had. If Xabi Alonso finishes the unbeaten treble, he will have a better season than any season Jurgen Klopp's ever had. I'm comfortable with that. Which, look, if you're going to really launch your career, that's not a bad place to start. An unbeaten treble. It's better than, I mean, absolutely. I mean, the only season that you might be able to argue if you like, oh, well, Prim's better than Bundesliga, you could go with like Arsenal. You also have Man City's treble, Manchester United's treble. Obviously, they weren't unbeaten, but they also included the Champions League and were in the Prim. But I don't disrespect the Bundesliga as much as some. And so I think Bayer Leverkusen's still probably not getting enough love for being as good as they've been. Wow, what a hit. We are just turning on an unnecessary amount of style for having a 5-goal lead here over Sociedad. That'd be better than any Bayern season under Pep Guardiola. That's true. It is like that puts it in perspective. As dominant as Bayern Munich was, they were never able to do what Bayer Leverkusen's on the cusp of doing right now. And obviously, Leverkusen has the extra challenge of overthrowing the Bayern dynasty. They don't have to play Bayern again. They're done playing Bayern, right? So as long as they take care of business against teams not named Bayern, they can do it. AFCON reminder. Thank you. Time to go look at AFCON teams. That was a nice win. Fortunately, not a bad injury for Konda. 3 to 4 weeks with a rolled ankle. He'll be back in no time. And another $3 million check. Thank you very much, UEFA. Show me the Wonder Kids, dude. Let's do it by stages. So we can kind of go one group at a time here. Do an age sort, and we'll look at old Clement Friday. Nice. And then we have Cape Verde. We know Ivan Alves is there. Of course he is. They've got that golden generation of 23-year-olds. Of course they do. Benin. You know, I'd love a Benin Wonder Kid. That'd be pretty sick. Couple of starters under the age of 23 on Guinea-Bissau. That's pretty neat, too. Mali. Ooh, 4 dudes, including one that is under a transfer right now. Angola. Angola's really fallen off, haven't they? DR Congo. Old Dr. Congo. You guys remember Paupol Badia Muanga? Greatest DR Congo player ever. Paupol Badia Muanga. Oh, wait, that dude's on my team, but we're not going to accidentally scout him anyways. Okay. Zambia. Ooh, 17. Hello, Collins. That is usually where the very good ones are. See, I've definitely scouted this team before. Got a lot of them on my short list, actually. Mauritania, any AK-47 dudes this time? No. Not feeling that? Okay. Maybe next time. I do love me some South Africa. I should still have, like, great South Africa knowledge as well. We're looking kind of 22 and down. We're going to find the greatest quality. They do have their goalkeeper in that category, so that's cool. Both of their starting strikers at Kenya. That's good. Guys, I found an 18-year-old striker who is low determination and unambitious. You reckon I can tutor him to be decent? That's a really long road. That's a really long road back. That's not like if that is mentoring at a very, very high level, micromanaged mentoring that needs to occur there. That is a very young Zimbabwe team. Okay. A lot of Zimbabwean dudes. Senegal already has Lamine Fall, who we know about, but we're just looking for the we're looking for the other guys, you know. All right, Ivory Coast, a little Algeria action. We got an 18-year-old who's starting, Saeed Slimani. You guys are new to the national team? Hello. Surprise. Ah, Libya. Very young national team at Libya. All right. We are scouting AFCON with our robust scouting service. Today's the day, chat. Rajovic accepted his new contract. We've extended him out to 2036. We are very okay. Wait, Senegal got 0 points? I guess they were at the bottom of their group. What the hell? Okay, so it's Benin to the knockouts. We love that. That's a really tough group, by the way. Egypt got through. Ghana, Zambia, Mauritania. Kenya gets eliminated. But they did draw 2 of their matches against Cameroon and South Africa, so it's an awkward group. Ugh. That is a convincing 0 as well. Even Zimbabwe. This is a nasty group, and I feel terrible that that happened to Libya. But who's going to win it? It's Mali! Mali or Cameroon and Angola. What the hell? All right, so second round, we had Cape Verde beat Zambia in extra time. That's pretty standard. Mali upset Egypt 2-1. South Africa beat Morocco on penalties. Nigeria beat Republic of Congo. Ghana beat Benin. Little derby there. Ivory Coast beat the Gambia 3-0. Cameroon beat Guinea 2-1. Angola stuns Algeria 3-0. We had South Africa in extra time beating Cape Verde to get to the semifinal. Mali beats up. Dude, Mali has had to go through Egypt and then Ivory Coast in extra time to get to the semifinal. Cameroon beats Ghana on pens. Angola also 3-0 over Algeria, 2-0 over Nigeria. What is Angola cooking? Because I smell it from here and it smells great. They got some stars. They've got Zito Lavumbo. Dude's got some juice. Christopher Mamengi, a well-rounded center back. Mbala Insola, 35 years old. Hell yeah, dude. Lead your nation. And then Mali beats South Africa 2-0 in the semifinals. So Mali has earned its way to the final faux show, and Cameroon and Angola are coming through. The last two have been won by Ivory Coast. DR Congo won it in 2025, which is sick. Egypt won it in 2024. We had Tunisia sneak into the third. They also got second. I don't even think they qualified for this one, so that's hilarious. I didn't remember seeing Tunisia or scouting them. Mali has still never won a major tournament, despite all of their quality, so hopefully they can actually win that final. That'd be a lot of fun. Oh, if it's them against Angola, then it's going to be a first-time winner. But Angola has to beat Cameroon. Come on, Pavlak. There he is! New contract for Rejovic, 4 years, $47.5 million. He's happy with his new deal, which is sick. Simone Skoda's happy with being sold. Seka's happy with his playing time. Mujahid Kaya's happy with his playing time. We are about to bounce back in our locker room atmosphere so hard. We got the dude. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. All right, I need what song am I thinking of? This is the song I was thinking of. Dominic Pavlak, the single biggest check I've ever written in Football Manager for an absolute god of a player. And I think it's worth it, chat. $131 million release clause for a 23-year-old. It is a lot of money. It is a lot of money, but he is an incredible player in the spine of a team who makes an impact wherever he is on the field. He likes a big match, pretty adaptable, brilliant mindset. This guy's going to have, he's got the business, and he is a world-class superstar. Absolute machine. Only 15 dribbling. He's 12th in dribbles per 90 in the entire Bundesliga. So I'm thinking he's still able to cook. All right, you guys ready to sign the check? $131 million release clause. Daniel Levy's going to have a cow. Daniel Levy's going to have a heart attack. He's going to spontaneously combust. It's peanuts. It's peanuts, chat. It's Dominic Pavlak in a monster switch to Tottenham and a boon in the January transfer window for a bona fide star. Dominic Pavlak. Well, our team's pretty good now. Our team's pretty good now. We'll go ahead and get him registered up for the league. Dominic Pavlak is ready. We just dropped $131 million in the January transfer window. Straight up release clause for Dominic Pavlak. Future Ballon d'Or winner. I absolutely love it. Why not attacking midfielder? Because that is the domain of Bellarmino Seka. Look at the freaking players we have on this team now. Look at the freaking players we have on this team now. Seka is absolutely ungodly unreal. And then you compare him with, let's say, a Dominic Pavlak, who then adds so much more. The size, the goal scoring ability, the actual kind of semblance of an understanding of how to play defense. Look at the teamwork on him, too. Ay, 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 mamma mia. He has 18 agility, 18 balance, and 18 jumping reach. He might be the greatest target forward of all time. Like, if we played Dominic Pavlak just up front. Where's Kieran Tall? I'm going to go to Kieran Tall, and we are going to train a trait. I want him to shoot the ball first time. We're going to have Jermaine Defoe teach him that. That feels like a smart thing to do. Attempt first-time shots. It is a good choice. He is very skilled in first touch, composure, and finishing, and technique. First-time shots would be a boon for Kieran Tall. But, yeah, the quality we just added to the team is preposterous. And now Mujahid Kaya becomes more of a winger instead of a central forward for us. This team's nuts, though. This team is nuts. Our team has become really, really good. Yeah, I know he likes big matches. Pavlak likes big matches. He has minor consistency issues, but he likes big matches, and his personality's great. As for Bellarmino Seka, he is also in the exact same boat. Mildly inconsistent, but that's fine. I got multiple of these guys because they like big matches. They deliver on the big stage, and particularly Bellarmino Seka. He can find every single through ball. The man finds every single pass. 20 vision, 19 passing, 19 composure, 17 anticipation, and 18 decision making. He finds every pass. With the work rate and the stamina of a god, he's the opposite of Ozil. He finds the ball, too. Wow. Okay, we've got a very good team. Highest paid player is still Rico Lewis in base salary, which is crazy and always funny. And Javi Guerra is second on that list, and we are going to look to lower him, and I don't know how he will like that. No, I think we'll make it work. I think we've got enough matches where it'll be fine. I think Mujahid Kaya being an important player does make things difficult. That's a little high for us, but we are going to have to do some serious playing time management. I would love to be able to lower somebody off of this. Like maybe a Francisco Rosales down to squad player. You won't even go down? I mean, that actually has never really been a problem. No, he won't go down. Paul McIntosh, maybe, definitely would be super helpful, but he's looking like he wants to go in the other direction. Now let's go to our happiness section, sort by the playing time stuff. So we have Lucius and Belchior Canelio. What is he upset about? I have that issue where everything on the side is getting bent out of shape. So Kaya, we have the promise with. Obviously, Seka, we have the promise with. Guerra, McIntosh. We're selling Skoda. Lucius. God, that's annoying. Lucius is playing a lot. I don't understand why he's upset about his playing time. I'm getting that hit a lot of time on the field. Well, it's not my fault that your expectation is higher than what your promised playing time is. It's getting ridiculous. Thomas Tuchel's recent claims that the one recently completed for Dominic Pavlak is financially irresponsible. I've got better things to do than comment on that. I'll be honest. All right, so who made top 8? Arsenal did. So Barca, Real Madrid, us, Arsenal. Nice. Inter, Lille, Bayern, and PSG gets the last spot, which is great because that means these are the seeded teams and the unseeded teams are here. Newcastle did get the last spot. Porto, Leverkusen both missed out. Kind of wild. Ajax, Nice, Leipzig, Celtic, Aston Villa is in the Champions League. I forgot. They had a great year last year. Dortmund, Sociedad, Atletico Madrid, Benfica, Galatasaray, Anderlecht, Milan, Juventus, of course, freaking Manchester City, barely bungling their way into the knockouts at all. Salzburg and Newcastle. City do not seem great this year. They are also a little off it in the league. I mean, they're 6 points behind, and we have a match in hand. Liverpool has already played 24 league matches. Jealous. All right, we have 2 sales negotiated. This has actually been a pretty solid transfer window. We're not getting as much. I wanted 60 for Skoda. We're going to end up getting, it looks like 45. I'm going to try for 50 because there are other interested teams. Maybe we can pull a $50 million offer out of the woodwork, but that's our new transfer record, which we broke last January for Jarell Hato from Ajax. So, and that's the record for a German player. That is a pretty significant record to break. That is a pretty significant record to break. So when these sales go through, I'm actually going to make one more signing. Guy named Sime Janovic. I don't know if you guys remember Sime Janovic, but I do. Billy, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Immediately roasted by Tuchel. You leave me alone. Uncanny Tito, thank you for the 5 months. How's the bottle factory? Hey. Not being built right now. Epoxy, thank you so much for the prime. It's always satisfying to conclude transfer business, and this is no exception, 100%. We certainly hope so. That's what we want. At times, a moment of brilliance can win a game. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're talking about Pavlak. I have the utmost confidence in the guy. He's an enormous boost to the whole team. I'm not going to get into the debate about who's playing where right now. Pavlak. We have a fluid team. We can play guys in different spots, and that's how we're going to make this work. Would you agree Pavlak is someone who will arrive at Tottenham and quickly assert himself as a locker room leader? If he wants to lead, I won't stop him. He's got the quality to justify the fee. You know, he does. Sky's the limit for him. He has great characteristics, and I hope we'll settle with our players just fine. We got a really good core of German players in the team, so he'll hopefully feel right at home, you know? All right, guys, youth team player or former youth team player Inglian McAvoy is on the move for $20 million to West Brom. 7 caps for the English national team, but I think England's just out of left backs or something. But I don't think he's a very I don't think he's a very good player. His defense is a huge liability, and I'm thinking we will just take the $20 million and that's the life we're gonna live. If Zealand bottles with this team, he should uninstall the game. I did say, I don't know if you guys remember the promise that I made after we bottled everything last season. I did make a promise that we actually might be able to satisfy sooner rather than later. I was going to uninstall FM if we didn't win a major trophy. If we didn't win a trophy this year, right? Was the exact promise. And then I said, well, even the Audi Cup counts. And you were like, no, it has to be at least a League Cup. And I was like, okay, we've got to win a trophy this year. And I'm fine with that. $20 million for Ingley and McAvoy to West Brom. Deal is done. Signed, sealed, delivered. Have a good one. Simone Skoda, please do not fail a fitness test. Thank you. All right. That gives us the money to at least shift over from our transfer budget to satisfy our payroll budget, which is now back within budget restrictions. Yeah, spending under $31 million is a pretty serious way to get yourself into financial issues, but we had all of that money readily available. We did not use clauses to kind of to accomplish that transfer, which is always nice. We had that money readily available. And even now in January, if our balance just starts to go negative, that's not a bad look at all because of the amount of money you make in the offseason in the Premier League. Seriously. Carlos Borges, look at the 19 pace. I mean, good God. There's just nobody out there with 19 pace. There's nobody out there doing it like Borges is. I love Kusi Asare. He has 19 jumping reach. Shea Geta. Yeah, but he won't join until too late. Inacio Gomez. He's very good. I'm surprised I didn't know more about him. Mihai Tinase, previously scouted, don't care. Just care about the Leeds match and Skoda completing his sale, if I'm honest. Oh, you guys can't move the goalposts now. That's stupid. You guys can't move the goalposts now. Now, I think we've got a legit shot at the quad, so I don't think it matters. But moving the goalposts off the League Cup, where the League Cup doesn't count as winning, that would be the first domestic major trophy for Tottenham in 30 years. Tottenham hasn't won a major domestic trophy since 2008. Yeah, we'll send him out. Luzius, you can play. You're moving the goal. You're moving the goal. I saw some people trying to move the goalpost that it had to be like league or Champions League. I'm like, I hope we win both. I think we've got a good shot to be able to win both with the team that we've assembled, right? But the promise was I will literally delete Football Manager from my computer if we don't win it. I was that confident we would be able to win a trophy going into this season. I stand by that, obviously. We've delivered a really impressive season so far. But we're about to enter the business end of the season as we close in on deadline day here. The business end of the season approaches. Does Pavlik enter the media Dream 11 of the Premier League upon his arrival? Did he? Can you do that? I don't know. Season preview, Dream 11. Seka was in it. Bellarmino Seka was the only player that we had in it. But no, he did not. Indrik was in it on the key players. They give you 2 key players from every team. I forgot that's how that worked. So it was Indrik and Bellarmino Seka for us. But yeah, we were projected to finish 3rd. We were 4-1 odds to win the league. And we are right now on top of things. At home against Leeds. Just got to keep the ship steady, and this is the debut. Oh, that is just music to my ears, man. Oh, he was what was holding it down, dude. He was what was holding it down. Look at our locker room atmosphere now that Bellarmino Seka is happy. Okay. He makes the world a better place, Bellarmino Seka. Look at the locker room atmosphere now that he is satisfied with his playing time officially. Mushaid Kaya has 16 days left, but oh my goodness me. Bellarmino Seka was the reason that our locker room atmosphere wasn't immaculate, but now it is. And that means we're going to be even better. Which, let's freaking go, by the way. That's awesome. Okay. I would love for us to get like an early dominant performance here. I would love for that to be the case. So Vandeven's going to step out to left back. Rodriguez working, getting that match sharpness back after his injury. Jarrell Hato. We've got Gonzalo Inacio stepping out. We got Rico Lewis getting back into the team. Luka Jash. Great effort in the last 3 matches, but Casper Gongstead is back. All right. Belchior Canelio. Actually, no. Dominic Pavlik. So we need to drop Ebisele dropped off the bench. We got Rosales steps up there. We've got Coyote there. You there. Pavlik up onto the bench. And then we are short a winger of some description. So Belchior Canelio steps in there. Kieran Tall, you are not taking the reins today. Kaya was amazing in the last match, so we'll go ahead and give him the nod. Pavlik's going to step into the midfield, and that's where he's going to play right now. Actually, I'm just going to start Dominic Pavlik up here. I'm just going to start Dominic Pavlik up there. I'm going to give Mujahid Kaya JRicky spot, and then I'm going to put Javi Guerra right there. And so we've got a normal-looking bench now. Can you play right wing yet? Yes, he can. Thank goodness. That took forever, Paul. All right, now that you can play right wing, I want you over there and JRicky on this side. Awesome. Thank you, Paulie McIntosh, for learning how to play right wing. Coyote, Enrique, Canelio. Yeah, he can play from there. Okay. So it's Gongstead, Lewis, Hato, Inacio, Vandeven, Guerra, Rodriguez, Indrik, Seka, Kaya, and Dominic Pavlik starting as the attacking, the advance forward. I'm putting him up top. How do you not? I mean, with the 18 jumping reach and the strength and the finishing and the passing, I mean, it's good God. He is such a nightmare for the other team. I don't. He's one of those players you just hope that he doesn't ruin you, and he's about to ruin Leeds. I hope. What does he want? He wants number 10. What number should we give him? His 10's obviously not open. JRicky has it right now. What number are you guys feeling? 20 is obviously on Bellarmino Secca because he is, the best player. 45. Interesting. Let's give him a number that he can make his own. You know what I mean? I mean, we might switch him to 10 next year, but we might give him a number that he can really make his own. 33. Like you fear the threes, That's for that's for the hat tricks he's putting together. I'm going with 33 on Dominik Pavlak. You got to fear the threes because he's putting up 3 goals on you before you even know what happened. Hunting hat tricks. All right. Relax. Play your natural game. I don't want to apply too much pressure here, but I will hit the I have faith in yous because the vibes in the dressing room now that Bellarmino Secca is happy are fantastic. Now that Bellarmino Secca is satisfied, the vibes are immaculate. $33 goals a season. There you go. That's the idea. Pavlak's got 16 league matches to make a serious impact. Let's go, Dominik. $131 million for Dominik Pavlak, the 23-year-old German who will hopefully become a Tottenham legend. There he is, 6'3" with 18 jumping reach and balance and agility. Oh, big meaty lad up there, ready to make a play. Rodriguez. All right, we got Mickey. We've got Mujahid Kaya. Dang it. Oh, Mark Rodriguez, though, with the timely defending. Endrick, the numbers are looking good. It's Dominik Pavlak. It's Rodriguez. Hello. I like the activity there from Pavlak. Tests the defense. Gets us dangerous possession at the top of the box. Ooh, he's taking deep free kicks now. Oh, they're leaving Endrick alone. They're leaving Endrick alone! Looking right into the Leeds fan section with a shh. Go to sleep now. Go to sleep now. A man like Rick. A man like Endrick. They can't leave him that alone. You can't leave him with that much space. That's what's up. We're trying to be the first team to pull off the quad. That's what we're trying to do. Mujahid Kaya. Rodriguez. Oh, that's a terrible pass. Oh, Endrick. Javi Guerra, good spot. Oh, good spot. Oh. He wanted Pavlak. Good press. Oh, very good press. Endrick just didn't stop the wind sprint. All right. Well, I'd like to see this go to Bellarmino Secca. Kaya's fine. Kaya, dude. Little stale. That pass is a little stale. That was on fullback. I was next level Panda. I appreciate your contrition. That was an incredibly disappointing press. That was an incredibly disappointing press. Just terrible for us to let them back in after they gifted us such a nice goal. Oh my goodness, Mickey. We play on a low tempo. There's no reason to be going for that. That's really good stuff from Javi Guerra. Nah, it's fine. They're not going to be able to press us that well. Jorel Hato. Nice ball to Guerra, and we're through that front line, and we can keep that going. Endrick. Oh, Endrick. Oh, that's Pavlak. Oh, it's a penalty. It's clear as day. That's the only reason he didn't win that. It is an obvious foul. Where is Pavlak on this? Why is he so... Why does he have 4... Why does Pavlak have 4 pens? He has 4 as a penalty rating. That is incredibly bad. That is remarkably bad. All right, Javi Guerra. You've been our penalty taker for basically the whole time I've been here. Deep breath. Oh, well done. Oh, well done there from Javi Guerra. And Tottenham are rightfully back in the lead after the foul on the new signing, Dominic Pavlak. The Spanish star, Javi Guerra, continues to deliver the goods for Tottenham Hotspur. Found his individual trading. No, I don't really care. That just, he doesn't want to pad his stats with penalties. That's why he never practiced them. He just doesn't want to pad his stats. He believes that he should have to earn every goal all the way. Van de Ven. Oh. Nah. It's all right. Need to get a few more shots anyways. They are quite sturdy defensively right now. Like, I give Mujahid Kaya a shot. I'm like, yeah, dude, you just start being part of the winger core, basically. And it's like, nope. Just kidding, I'm bad. Oh, it's Kaya. Oh, let's go. Oh, Seka with a little first-time layoff. That was cheeky. Van de Ven. Oh, you got to stay wide, though, Mickey. I mean, they're giving you the whole angle. The whole channel is open. They're so worried about everybody going on inside. First time in the catch of the stream. Been a follower on YouTube for a while. Leaving some love in chat. Learned so much about FM from your SYS series. Vinny, that's awesome. I'm glad you're able to hop in stream, dude. Well done in control of possession. Welcome to the live side, the dangerous side, the dark side. Trying to find my peanuts. Peanuts identified. Was Pavlak the only signing? Yes, but in my defense, fairly large one. Oh, let's go. Endrick. Easy. 3-1. He gets it on that left foot with nobody in front of him. It's going in the back of the net. Scrambling defense here from Leeds on the run from Bellarmino Seka, which, how are you supposed to stop Bellarmino Seka anyways? I mean, incredible effort there. And Endrick squares it up with the left foot. It's over. It's over. Yeah, Seka's been working that lose the ball and then knock it to the next guy trick on the training ground. Genius move. Oh, Kaya! Oh, there it is. And it's 4-1. They are simply inevitable with so much quality from every direction. Mujahid Kaya with a cheeky delivery from Bellarmino Seka. Just planted himself in that wide area, and if he's in that much space, there's really nothing they can do defensively. The versatile forward, Mujahid Kaya, able to convert. He probably could do it too, is the funny thing. Like, he absolutely could. I can play him as my deep-lying midfielder. He's good enough at defense. How does Bellarmino Secca manage to keep that ball and then get the shot off? Bellarmino Secca is an absolutely ridiculous player. He is absurd. I'm starting the Ballon d'Or campaign right now. He's 20, maybe just turned 23 too. It's outrageous how good he is. And he's getting better. Oh, Pavlak! Oh, that is so unlucky. I don't even realize, so that hit the crossbar and then the keeper, kept it out. That hit, the post and then the keeper kept it out. Some crazy reaction keeping there. Oh, it should have been Pavlak's moment. Oh, Secca. All I'm saying is if we get an offer for anybody up front, we'll listen to it because we are a little crowded in the front half of our team. But we will listen to it. Oh. How to play with your skin in FM24? We ported it over. So there's an available copy. I think if you just do !skin, it should bring you right to it. No, I like Kieran Tall. Kieran Tall is just more of a natural advance forward while Pavlak's great at everything. Oh, that's off. He's off. Hey, ref! Come on, he's just getting frustrated because he's not as good as Secca, all right? He's just getting frustrated because he's not as good as Secca. Get him off. Get him off the field. This is ridiculous, all right? There's no reason to just start fouling guys because you're worse than them, right? Take it on the jaw and move on. Take it on the jaw and move on, man. All right, I'm going to get Rico. Hey, I trust you guys. It's 5-1. Make a difference. Just trying to avoid some injuries out there. Oh, Endrick for the Hattie. Oh. What was the offers for Secca? I don't know, dude. No player in the game is worth, $250 million, and that's what I feel like we could get for him. That is so nasty. Did you see that set piece play we just ran? Oh, my goodness me. Oh. Oh, heavens. Belchior. Why did we not get a highlight of that? That's the one I want to see a highlight of, dude. Thank you. Okay, let's watch this. Canelio, back to Shigechi, back to Canelio. Embarrassing. Canelio is a depth option, man. He's putting in that work. Hato, 7. Jarell Hato, our previous biggest sign. What? It was disallowed. Goalkeeper obstruction. Come on. Boo! Was he on, dude? Was he actually? He was. 7-1 after all. It's Michael Coyote. Oh, that is so cheap. What a free kick by Canelio. Coyote with a pretty brilliant technical left-footed volley there. Just doing anything he can to get the ball on the goal, and we have flattened leads. Well then. Yo. Little consolation prize here, Leeds. Little consolation. Okay. Brian, respect, dude. Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you for the tier 3 for 13 months, Brian. Respect. And how about that from this team? That's a clapping it up moment if I've ever seen it. Because what an absolutely absurd performance from this team. I mean, utterly absurd performance. We got nothing out of Pavlak in that game, too, which is the scariest thing. We were cooking with everybody else. Dominic Pavlak wasn't even there yet. He's just learning everybody's names, running around, having a good time. Bellarmino Seca, a goal, 2 assists, ran 7.2 miles. Oh, absolute baller. Deadline day closing in. We've got Simone Skoda on the way out. And we will hopefully add Shimejanovic and maybe one other like U21 foreign player. If we can pony up the cash, which we will have. We already have after the Ingley and McAvoy move, but Igor Jorge's making a European move. Interesting. It's a deadline day for a lot of people, so they might need to finalize that deal right now. Apparently on the 2nd now, February 2nd is our deadline day. Financially, yeah, well, I might have spent a little bit of money. Things can happen very quickly. You know, there might be more business afoot. You never know. I'm really hoping that one of those pieces of business is Skoda, please. That would be really nice. Radovic gets forward whenever possible. That is a wonderful trade to have picked up through mentoring. Still didn't win Manager of the Month. Ridiculous. I guess I did lose one league match. Ajax. Okay. Hi. You just put down 37. I already have an offer for 45, so I'm going to reject that. Because I do already have an offer for 45 million from Saint Etienne that I know he will take. So it is okay. Do you feel it's got to be strengthened in any position in particular? No comments. And we also know our squad is very, very strong right now. We like the guys that we have. Going Beagles caught the eye while on loan, has he? I mean, he is improving. I appreciate that. So I'm happy to see him winning awards and earning recognition. Oh, he must have been like Player of the Month or something. All right. Good on him. Good on him. Do we have any Skoda unable to find any offers? Okay. All of that's cool. Just really want the Saint Etienne deal to go through. Just really want that Saint Etienne deal to go through. Don't know why it's taken so long. Kind of getting nervous about it. Kind of getting nervous about it. Sage always requested transfer. That sucks for Saint Etienne, but also they're not in Europe, and Lorenzo Sage is an amazing player who belongs in that category. Skoda! Arsenal won. The comeback late season is on. United and Liverpool with the draw, which is fantastic news for us. That means we are 8 points clear of United, 6 points clear of City with a match in hand, because I guess they won yesterday. All right, Bournemouth is still hanging around in the European places. Mad respect after their incredible start to the season. Hey, Simone Skoda's transfer. Anyone? Anyone at all? Anyone, please? Did we forget that was happening? Really, guys? Simone Skoda's transfer. We actually have a few kids that are out on loan that are developing quite nicely. All right. Anyways, I can do one of the deals that I want to do. If we go to target acquired and just sort by potential, there should be some guys here that make sense as transfers. The one that obviously stands out to me the most is Simejanovic. Everybody continuously agrees that this dude has incredibly bright potential. And so I am going to spend the limited amount of money to bring him in, and he is a long-term loaning project, but we've got 2 spots left in our under 21 player allotment. And so I will send $7 million for Simejanovic, assuming I'll be able to get that money back out. And then Juan Manuel Velasco, a hard-nosed defensive midfielder from Mexico, is the other guy that we might want to go for. Also go for Richard Vieg. Richard Vieg wants a ridiculous amount of playing time. That's why we don't like Richard Vieg. Richard Vieg's actually a good player. Eduardo Trujillo. Okay. Those guys are a little too young. They won't count towards this season's allotment. We could go to Daniele Lodato. That's actually what I'm going to do. I'm going to go for Daniele Lodato. If we can get this sale of Skoda through, then I'll get Lodato. Hi, because I can get Simejanovic. My scouts have agreed on this for a long time. Yeah, obviously we're going to be looking for a loan there, hotshot. Need to lower your base wage so that I can get those loans quite easily. It'll be harder to... I hope it happens. Yes, I hope it happens, obviously. So when does the real talk... When's the window close in France? Hopefully it's the same time as ours. Vinny, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Oh, we got a transfer offer. For Jash. No. He's mine. Oh, model citizen. I mean, that's cool. And Paraguayan and fast. All of that cool. Don't think you're going to get him for that amount of money unless the signing is somewhere later in all of this group of messages. Saad Al-Amrani, think it's time. I think it's time to say goodbye. I think it's time to say goodbye. Try and save my scouts from having to do all of this legwork here. Decided in the last second. How's Lelamilla Bad Boy doing? He's added some agility to his game, but I have a terrible feeling that he has not really played. Yeah, he's wilting. They have not done anything with him. He spent the whole year playing in the 4th Division of France. Kind of makes me want to save him. How much is he? Oh, his contract's running out, and he's extremely interested. I am going to save him. I am going to save him. Oh, he can't. Ollie Large, thank you for the 3 months of the Prime, dude. I appreciate it. Prince FM, thank you for the 27 months. Sag chat. We need all the Sages we can get in the chat right now. He can't get a work permit. It is Sag o'clock. Absolutely horrifying. His career is dying, and we can't do anything about it because of these stupid work permits. He is dying on the vine. Do. I mean, I feel like my scouts always kick it into overdrive on deadline day. They're like, hey, do you want to see everybody on your short list, by the way? Just like, don't think I needed that, but I appreciate it. Nah, this guy's actually pretty good, and he's not that expensive. There's no reason to drop him. Pellegrini's getting a little old, though. I think that's a no from me. Just barely. Man, Emil Smith Rowe actually not that good. Guilherme Bala of the United Arab Emirates. Astor Franks. Always love me some Astor Franks. Lucas Ucic. All right. Simone Skoda sale, please. That's not the Simone Skoda sale. That's not the Simone Skoda sale. Simone Skoda, no. Lorenzo Sage has moved to Everton, though, so we are now in the same league as our former player that we found in the Mozambican League way back in the day. We signed him at St. Etienne for $37,500. He became a star player and was sold for $68 million. I'm assuming that's got a chance to rise to 80. Yeah. Wow. Offers for Simone. Yeah, okay, no. Okay, good. Good, yes. Good, yes. He accepted the $45 million deal to go to St. Etienne. And this ends up being a really good deal for us. We signed him for $30 million, selling him on for $45 after he played well for us. We thought he'd end up being sold for a lot more than that, at least $60. But, we added really talented attacking players. There's no room for him in the team anymore. So we make a tidy profit and we move on. Have a great career at St. Etienne. They need a new forward. They've lost a couple of good players. They're flush with cash, honestly. It's a pretty good deal for St. Etienne. He has sell-on value at $45 million for sure. We couldn't get a better deal than that. Let's go, dude. Took a while for him to decide it was what he wanted to do, but he has decided he wants to go be the star striker for St. Etienne. And that means we are all of a sudden flush with cash again, as is tradition. And now that we are flush with cash, not only are we going after Shimejanovic, I also would like to go after somebody else. Whether that be Calvin, perhaps. The incredibly talented and shifty winger who definitely wants a ton of playing time I cannot give him. So what could possibly be the problem there? Eduardo Trujillo, the explosive striker, but perhaps not. Perhaps it should be Richard Vieg, the aggressive, pacey winger from Serbia national team attacker. But no, could be Ido Biton. Ido Bitten. No. Amendola? Probably not. Although I do remember looking at Christian Amendola and thinking he's pretty good. And he is pretty good. Shimejanovic we are going after. No, I believe the guy we decided on was Daniele Lodato. A player whose potential ability is, at least initially on paper, really good. And a player who has natural playmaking inclinations, has box-to-box midfielder long-term potential at 19 years old. And they don't really care for him value-wise, which is usually a good sign that he's not actually got that good of potential. But Juan Manuel Velasco is a ball-winning midfielder. Maybe we should go after him instead. It's those two guys. Help me decide. Randy, thank you for the 36 months, dude. Congrats on the 3 years. Both. We can't sign both. We have the money to sign both, but we do not have the we have the allotment. You can sign 6 under 21 foreign players in a season. So there's Juan Manuel Velasco. Let's do a little comparison. And where is he? Daniele Lodato. They're different types of players. I just want to kind of get an idea of where these different guys are, right? Obviously, the better athlete is Velasco. That is an issue for Lodato. He's also older. But he is an offensive player, where Juan Manuel Velasco is a defensive midfielder through and through. That is what he does. They are literally the opposite player. I know we're looking at a 20 determination over here. Absolute mad lad. Doesn't have the composure. They both have 15 decision making. Is pretty good. The flair difference, the obvious off-the-ball difference, the positioning difference. I mean, he's just a proper defensive midfielder, Velasco. Save up for Shea Guerra next season, but I mean, Shea Guerra, but like we don't need to save up for him. He's in the Mexican League. He'll cost less than $10 million. And we obviously like Shea Guerra. He'd be another Mexican defensive midfielder, but I mean, if we're looking at this right now, I'm actually kind of leaning towards Juan Manuel Velasco, even though Daniele Lodato's potential ability is supposed to be sensational. I think Velasco probably actually has a better potential. He's unflappable, which is a great indicator of professionalism. Driven's there because he has 20 determination. What position do we have less depth at? This position. So I'm going to go after Velasco. The squad player is not going to happen. So that might be a problem. Kind of hoping he was looking at a prospect deal here. Find a loan move. Oh, he likes that. Okay, cool. So he's down to find a loan move and do the intensive language course and everything. So that actually ended up being great. So now he'll be interested in loan moves, which is really helpful. Please don't hate me. Okay, thanks. That is a pretty serious wage, though, there, Juan Manuel. See, Simejanovic has no idea that he could eventually be good. Juan Manuel Velasco, I don't like this deal. He plays 20 first-team matches. He's getting paid more than Rejovic. I just wasn't paying attention to how much of an increase this was. We'll renegotiate it if he ever becomes like an actual first-team guy. Because he'll take a deal where his base wage is less than that. So Simejanovic and Juan Manuel Velasco, and then we are going to immediately be looking for loans for them, or they might just hang around the team for a little bit until the end of this season. Simejanovic, the young Croatian striker, is in. We have been looking at this kid for a while. All right, Sime, I'm going to offer you out. Please tell me somebody's going to... 3 offers. That is exactly what I was hoping we'd hear. 3 championship teams, 2 important player. All right, let's keep one of those, but let's also offer him out. Oh, never mind. I'm just going to have to take that one, aren't I? All right, Bradford City it is. Velasco granted work permit, and he is willing to join $9.25 million. We've done our deal. Juan Manuel Velasco. Got to learn to play in the central midfield. He's also on the loan list, and we are going to offer him out to see if we can find loans for Velasco. And that, dude, this is great news. Adding that thing where they come in. Oh, Premier League? Premier League regular player? Premier League important player? Dude, adding that thing where you put the whole loan thing in there, that is so huge. Because we're able to loan these guys out so efficiently on deadline day. This is a perfect deadline day. We've got Janovic is headed to the championship. Janovic headed to the championship, and we have a Premier League loan opportunity. Are you kidding me? A Premier League loan opportunity to go. I mean, it's Bristol City, but, you know, they need a defensive midfielder, clearly, because they've been shipping goals all season. What did I change to do that? So I added in the negotiation, both of them had like, agree to loan out to help development promise, basically. And that apparently just makes them, you know, their agent and themselves, like, really go out and try and set up loans right away. Come on, Velasco. Set it up. Set it up, Velasco. Let's freaking go, dude. That's a Premier League loan for Juan Manuel Velasco, who we just signed for $9 million. Oh, he's going to be worth some cash. Miguel Luzius isn't interested in speaking to Lons. Well, say no more, fam. I'm happy keeping you here. You've been an important enough part of our rotation that I am not looking to ship. Actually, I might explore that. Velasco's happy that the promise was kept. There you go. I'll keep that promise all day long. Where's Miguel Lucius? I'm actually going to go ahead and maybe see if we can just drum up a little loan move for him, because we do have Pavlak now. Luka Jash is going to be remaining at the club, 100%. No loans for Jash. Go get relegated, my king. Hey, Bristol City's got every chance. They're only 9 points away from safety, and Brentford has a match in hand. I'm going to compliment Lorenzo Sage. He deserves my compliments. He's amazing. I love me some Lorenzo Sage. Oh, Newcastle just lost 2-0 to Southampton. That hurts their European quest. Southampton needed that one, too. Wonder when we're going to make up this match in hand. So nobody came in for Lucius because he doesn't have interest in really going anywhere else to play. He wants to be here and he wants to play here. Okay. Love seeing a game mechanic work. Yeah, honestly. That's not... What is Newcastle's payroll? The last calendar year, I've spent $340 million on payroll, which is 6th in the league. Newcastle spent $521 million. Tonali, Robert, Nathan Patter, they are paying 9 players at least $20 million a year. 9. Kulusevski, they gave that guy $21.5 million a year. Kulusevski's 31 years old, and they just signed him. He's under contract till 2034. Giorgio Scalvini, Aneko Romo, which I get. That dude was loaned into me last season. He's very good. Antonio Nusa, he's good, but he's not that good. God, they're spending such unbelievable money on mid players. Robert is good, though. Robert is definitely good. And, of course, Sandro Tonali, $35 million a season. I'm sure well over that if you add up, like, $33.5 million a season, but the total contract value, I would assume, his appearance fee is $130,000 for every appearance he makes. Them and City, dude. City's at $511 million. They're spending absolutely... Oh my God, Erling Haaland's on $50 million a year. He's on $1 million a week. Erling Haaland's on $50.5 million a year. They've got Vitor Roque on $44 million a year as well. It's unbelievable. Camavinga's on $36 million a year. Theirs is at the top end. Gvardiol's on 34. Foden's on 24 million a year. That's more deserved. I see that for sure. That's not a weird contract. But that, like, Joško Gvardiol making 10 million a year more than Phil Foden's wild. Camavinga making that much. And Erling Haaland, even though he is, world-class striker, $50.5 million a year, he's getting paid $1 million a week. With all the incentives and everything, definitely getting paid more than that. Because he makes $150,000 for every goal he scores. If he scores a hat trick, he gets $500,000. And he gets $195,000 for every appearance that he makes. And if he hits 20 goals in a season, he gets a $4.1 million check. $4.1 million if he hits 20 goals in a season, which, unsurprisingly, he has hit each of the last 3 seasons, and he is well on pace to hit again. He's made $12 million just from that payout. Because he's Erling Haaland. Of course he's going to score those goals. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, Heiko got $120,000 per goal. That is correct. But he also was getting paid a third of what Erling Haaland's getting paid in base salary. That is insane. The amount of spending going on. Arsenal spending $400 million a year. United and Chelsea aren't even in the Champions League, and they're spending more than us. Villa's 8th. right. Okay, we got the big seven doing their thing, and then Villa, and then Everton at $253 million a year. Meanwhile, competing against Newcastle and Man City is Bristol City at $61.87 million per season, with their highest paid player Amad Diallo making a little over $5 million a year. Yep. All right. Biggest spenders, Tottenham. Not a surprise because we did close the biggest deal of the transfer window. But we only signed 3 players and we loaned 2 of them back out. Difficult on deadline day to weigh everything, but we're happy with the departure of Simone Scotta. And I think financially we are still in a positive balance with a decent looking payroll and transfer budget. I am unbelievably happy with the way that transfer window just went. To be completely honest, I'm kind of mind blown at how well it just went. I'm going to drop Doeg and add Dominic Pavlak, and then everybody down here should be happy with not being in the Champions League squad. Everybody that is in the Champions League squad is either necessary for registration or somebody that we cannot lower to a point that we would be able to remove them from the squad, or that we would want to do that to. So Josh Doeg's the most logical one because we still have 4 fullback subs without Doeg. I like Doeg, though. I really hope he doesn't get mad, but he is on Impact sub, so I don't think he will get mad. Or in rare cases, they can get mad on Impact sub, but... Alrighty, let's take a look at my whole squad and get rid of the whole unavailable tag. I think basically everybody's either under 21 or registered except for Kazu Kanda, which would have been a major over. Oh, no. Now all of a sudden I add him and the U21 pops up. Okay. It's like Kazu Kanda is definitely under 21. Alrighty, league registration is done. Dunsky Dunzos. And our registrations are handled. We hit continue and everybody's happy. And oh my goodness, we just did roster jujitsu, chat. Everyone you drop will get a temporary morale drop, but they won't complain to you about it. I mean, they can complain to you about it. Obviously, he won't be happy that he's not a part of the team, but for the Champions League, that's just the way the cookie done crumbled. So we've got Mujahid Kaya, 13 days left on his playing time promise, which he is currently satisfied with, which makes me happy, obviously. And we got to make sure we just baby this team into the rest of... Oh, my goodness. Hello, Sunderland. 2 goals from my former boy, Franco Mastantuono, who we sold to Sunderland for $27 million. He's making it worth it. And they are now into the last 16 of the FA Cup, and they will be playing against yours truly. See them there. City and Wolves with a monster 4-4 draw. Big respect to Wolves. I lost at Wolves. That's a weirdly tough match this year. So I'm 5 points clear of City with 2 matches in hand right now, because for some reason City got to play on a random Tuesday. But I'm all down for a week off. I'm very happy that we've got this week off here. They rescheduled the match for March 17th. Cool. That's a good one. March is a bit scant for me, so I appreciate that. I had a whole mutiny just because I sold a semi-decent player that was at the club for a while. Yeah, if you upset the player when you're doing that, that is kind of what happens. Oh, United's playing Brentford, so I'm going to have 2 matches in hand on both those teams. They did win, so they're back in second. Trying to keep the pressure on. Oh, Hull City's in the last 16. West Brom's in the last 16. West Ham beats Wigan in extra time. And Nottingham Forest knocks out Bristol City in a battle of relegation candidates. 87th minute goal in the FA Cup round of 16 is set. A lot of replays. A lot of replays. The Wolves' nightmare for the Big Six clubs strikes again. Yo, Mark Robbins, the new coach of West Bromwich Albion. After 6 years at Ipswich, he's going to try and guide West Brom to Premier League safety with 14 matches to play. He definitely has the look down, Mark Robbins. That's a no-nonsense gaffer right there. Tottenham face Newcastle. Yes, I am aware. I finally had a week off, so I've been staring at it for a while. Time for the bottle. Look, man, there's a lot of matches left to play. We're just going to try and win every match that we play and see where that takes us. A couple of away matches, a couple of good teams. Newcastle, then Leicester. Leicester in 9th right now. I accidentally moved my inbox. We can't be having that. I'm going to get lost. All right, Vinny, thank you so much for the sub today, dude. I really appreciate it. Lenal, thank you for the 2 months as well. Welcome back. Enjoy your lack of ads and your bacon. Okay, we're going Gongstead. How's he coming along? He is getting smarter, which is his problem. Love you, Casper, but he is an idiot. Rico, Jarell Hato, Gonzalo Inacio, Mickey Vandeven, Javi Guerra, Mark Rodriguez. Excellent 1-2 punch there. Indrik, Seka, George Sakichi, Dominic Pavlak. I'm going to try complete forward on Dominic Pavlak now. But yes, Konda out for 6 days to 2 weeks warms my heart because we are a little weird with our bench right now. But whatever. Coyote's still upset because he feels unwanted at the club. But if we can keep those playing time expectations away, we're going to be in a great spot. How are they playing? Oh, how original. A 4-2-3-1 with defensive midfielders and my former star player, Dejan Kulusevski, right in the middle of your formation. Well, catch these hands. Do I want to put pressure on them? No, I don't. Ignore the recent praise in the media, because that works. Mentioning it specifically doesn't make you think about the recent praise in the media at all. Did I sign someone important? Oh, yes, I did. I signed big number 33, Dominic Pavlak, who can play striker, attacking midfielder, and attacking central midfielder. We are the only team in the league that has only played 23 matches. That's going to come back to bite us at some point. That's what we get for having a week off. We are coming at this very well rested. Actually, at a full 7 days to get ourselves ready to play away at Newcastle. Is he a libero? He can be. He literally can be. Good pressure. They do have a world-class striker over there at Newcastle, though. Ooh! Dominic. Hey, Filthy Meme Man. Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome for the YouTube comment gang. Glad you could make it. I'm not stirring anything up yet. We know how good Dominic Pavlak is. It was just a bad touch. He only has 17 first touch. There we go. That's some good interplay. Ooh, Bellarmino Seka. Oh, my! Well, that's his weak foot. You should see a strong one. Start the Ballon d'Or campaign right now. Start the Ballon d'Or campaign right now. Bellarmino Seka is the best player in the world. He's unplayable. He's unstoppable. He's getting confident at this level now. And, he's just bagging goals. Away against Newcastle, 5 minutes in, dispatched. That's my GOAT. Now, they won't even remember Cristiano Ronaldo by the time Dominic Pavlak is, or not even the right name, by the time Bellarmino Seka is done. He is the Portuguese national team now. That man carries the flag. Eusebio Ronaldo Bellarmino Secca. That was a gorgeous goal also. And he plays defense. I mean, come on. If you were designing your perfect man, Shakichi. Oh, that was somebody on my team injured. Thank goodness. Yeah, Pavlak got the assist, but that goal was mostly Bellarmino Secca. It was good, between the lines play by Pavlak. But you're a real Spur now. You're allergic to success. I just had to sneeze, man. Got a little salt from my peanuts up in my nose. My throat, apparently. Nice. Simple bit of passing play, Oh, Bellarmino Secca. Shakichi. Jared Shakichi. Oh, Endrick. Lone Pavlak. You put him in the reserves. I'm putting Pavlak down in the reserves. No goal in 110 minutes. Fraud. There we go. Had to really put my back into it. For as well as we started. What's going on? I don't feel like I have to cough, but then I just cough anyways. Oh. Yeah, who's better, Dominic Kish or Pavlak? Pavlak's a better passer. Kish is just a big center forward. Oh my goodness, Jarell Hato's on fire! It's his second goal in as many matches! It's the big money centre back for Tottenham, Jarell Hato. Oh, wondrous for Hato. It's like Kieran Tall's just El Bencho now. Nah, dude, I like Kieran Tall. There is a spot in this team for Kieran Tall. We're going to move Pavlak around. I'm just trying him at striker for a few games. Guerra, have it. Oh, gotta be scoring that, Javi. Yeah, Jarell Hato's struggled to be an impact player on corners all season, but he has now scored consecutive games. So, a third? Not a lot of shots on target so far, so I am happy, and we are up 2-0 against a very talented team in this Newcastle side that is a perennial European places competitor. Come on, Pavlak! Get it together. Having somebody who can play center midfield, like as a box-to-box midfielder at striker, also makes your press so much better because he's an actually good defensive player. Not great, like 11, 12 tackling and marking, but he doesn't have two left feet when it comes to defending. Wouldn't know from that particular play, but thank you, Gonzalo. Thank you, Gongstead, for not catching that and just letting it go over. No revenge game for Kulazevsky, which is good. Jarell Hato? Perhaps Jarell Hato? Sorry, they're $521 million bottle jobs. All right, you ready for this fun substitution? Yep. We're just going to yeet Pavlak down and bring in Kieran Tall. And that's just something we can do because we have like all of the fluidity in the world, apparently. Hendrick's on a 6.7, so I'm going to go with old Paulie McIntosh. He's going to be an inverted winger on that side. Mushaid Kaya's going to pick up the other wing for me, and we'll just, that's just how we're going to play. That's just how we're going to play it. Let's go. Good little substitution. Kieran Tall in. That's a problem. Yep, there it is. That dude is unplayable. And if Gongstad's not going to come out to get that ball, that is an issue. Kevy Kev, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. And hey, next month, Diamond Bacon. Oh, so they're not $510 million a year bottle jobs. They're $521 million a year bottle jobs. But we're trying to not bottle the 2-goal lead here. Oh, Pavlak for Kaya! Oh, no! What a play by Sven Berlin! Oh, what a play by Sven Berlin. The incredible defender and English international for Newcastle. I love the familiarity you get with players like that. The save. Like, I've never coached Sven Berlin. I just know who he is. Play him. Oh, Vandeven. Actually, this is fine. Actually, excellent work, Mickey. Oh, my God. It's Kieran Tall. Reports of his demise greatly over-exaggerated. Hello. Mickey Vandeven showing why I love him at left back so much. He's just so darn fast. And he just keeps on going and then does that little jolt of separation, whips it to Kieran Tall. Very Kieran Tall goal. But yes, there is still a role to play for Kieran Tall on this team. Because maybe Pavlak's coming for Guerra's job instead. He was off. Oscar was off. Stunning miss there by Sergio Luis, though. Another good win. Not an easy place to come and play with the amount of money they've got on the field. But money isn't going to win you games. It's quality, baby. And that's what we're all about. We've got the sauce on this team. And we took care of business there. Early goal, Bellarmino Seca. Stretched the lead out. Their amazing superstar, Sergio Luis, got one back, but we kept them bottled up. Beautiful. I am very... And Mickey Vandeven provided a little reminder as to why we like him so much. He did. Still got the legs. Even though he's 30 years old, he's still got it going on. It was a megged finish, that's true. Arsenal wins against Bristol City. Villa picks up the win. City picks up the win. Liverpool picks up the win. Bournemouth picks up the win. And Leicester picks up the win. So everybody that we didn't want to win did win. So we didn't gain anything on anyone. And City is 5 points off us. Hello, Manchester City. Assuming that means United plays today as we just track how those teams are doing. Okay, we got home against Norwich, which I'm guessing... What are we going to do? Because I want first team, so we could kind of try to leave some starters in against Leicester, then try and push those starters against Norwich. Definitely don't want any on the field against Brentford, though. And then we have Sunderland in the... Sunderland is away, which could make it hard, because they are apparently the best team in the championship. They did just abuse Brighton, so... Don't want to take them too lightly in our quest for 4 trophies here. This is a run of matches that I definitely expect 3 wins from. Leicester's not a very intimidating badge right now. They were relegated, I believe, a few years ago, but they are now up in the top half of the league fighting for European places at the moment. So we will see how good they are on this little road trip. So United won, and they had to go play at Stamford Bridge. So it's a pretty impressive dub ski for them. Try and keep the pressure on. So what's the playlist? I did just spin a playlist off of a Wolf Alice song that was on Hardest Geezer's. I don't even know the name of it. I don't really know who Wolf Alice are, but it's a song called Lisbon. And I heard it when we were listening to Hardest Geezers playlist, and I was like, oh, that's a good song. And so I just spun a playlist off of it. It's been a really groovy playlist. I've enjoyed it. Ah, the Gambage is up. Little trip to Leicester. Hopefully one of these matches is our match in hand that we're trying to make up, but we do also have a cup final that nobody else has to play in, so I think we're going to end up with 1 week that's just absolute hell. We'll see when that week hits. Got that to look forward to. Can't wait. Guillermo Estupinian. All right, Guillermo. Mohammed Mejaid. Michael Holdford. Alrighty. Sezgin Corlu. Guy, I have some great names on my short list. Guy's so cheap that my scouts are like, look at how cheap this guy is. I'm like, he's also terrible. But he's so inexpensive. What's the harm? I keep completely honest with you. If somebody's valued at 9.5 million at Groningen in the Netherlands, I am probably not interested. That guy's good. Oh, Ethan Mbappe. Defensive midfielder. What a waste. Ah. Norwich gets to play on Monday. Everybody's favorite feature game. You're gonna leave Tottenham if you win the treble? Dude, if we go win the quad right now, that's the save. Like that's putting the crown on the save right there. That is accomplishing what we set out to do. Okay, Lucius doesn't need it for the match sharpness. Kazu Konda's not ready to play in the match because he's not fit enough. Somebody has bet laws. I mean, look, there was a ridiculous wager that happened yesterday when we lost at Wolves. Of 3 people cashed out like $500,000 bacon. Do I not read? No, DMs are great this year. Defensive midfielders are great this year. Just because I happen to not be using one in my tactic right now does not mean I don't rate them. A lot of the top tactics in Football Manager this year utilize defensive midfielders, particularly like a nice Segundo Volante. There we go. There's a guy at Boa Vista. Friggin' Guinea-Bissau. That's exactly why we're scouting this. Huddersfield's Carlos Mendez. There you go. Find another one. All right. This is our AFCON scouting, by the way, coming back. Just taking a look at the young players that managed to make it onto their AFCON teams. And we probably should go look to see who actually won AFCON, because it was either Angola, Mali, or Cameroon. And there's an obvious pair of teams we're rooting for there, either Angola or Mali. If I know anything, it will be Angola versus Mali, and then Mali will lose in hilariously depressing fashion. Because that's usually how it works for Mali. All right, nobody going on for Ghana. The 17-year-old on Zambia wasn't anything. Then again, the level we're at, we're looking for needles and haystacks when we're doing this type of youth scouting. There's going to be like one guy that you go, yes, actually, wait a second. I was thinking maybe the 17-year-old on Zambia was that, but guess not. South Africa can produce that dude. Tata Ndaba is not that dude. Lala Lunga is actually at least quite pacey and very cheap. Ronald Botchis. Well, he's on Bayer Leverkusen, so he's unsurprisingly the guy that piques my interest. James Kanyile, just a decent passer. Unfortunately decent for where we're at. Hey, the Kenyon's all right. Dude's in a non-contract deal, and my scouts over here like, hey, this guy is way better than anybody seems to think that he is. Hey, also, you, just going to go ahead and throw a scout at you. So there's a really small chance you actually end up being a humdinger. I think my scouts managed to actually scout every single player from AFCON in one batch, in one go. My scouting department is actually kind of scary to me. I mean, I guess this is the dream, right? I'm looking at literally every single person from that entire scouting trip. I just sent my entire scouting department on a field trip to AFCON, and they came back with every young player at the entire tournament. Lincoln Tatani. Maybe just. Maybe just. Wagane Ngai. Oh, that dude's on Saint Etienne. You know, I say Saint Etienne's doing all right. I played no part in bringing that guy to that club either. So why don't you just force yourself out of the league instead of any of the save? I don't know. It doesn't sound fun to me. I get that's like a fun way to continue saves for some people, but like we've gone from no badges or playing experience to now we are on the cusp of that kind of glory, like that Xabi Alonso type of glory where you accomplish something so incredibly amazing. Especially with a club that is not exactly prone to that type of success. Hello, Tottenham. Oh, the Champions League knockouts are already going. Villa and Newcastle drew each other. That's possible? I thought that they had that whole rule in place. So, Galatasaray and Celtic are playing. I will take the winner of that matchup, please. Milan and Leipzig, Sociedad Anderlecht, Juventus, Atletico Madrid. City is going to beat Nice. If they don't, that's a stunner. And Salzburg, Ajax. It's a pretty weak playoff round, especially considering Villa just won 2-0 at Newcastle. Benfica and Dortmund with the draw. Oh, my goodness. Arsenal just lost 3-1 to relegation-threatened Brentford. What a season from the 5-time reigning champions Arsenal. Literally. They are in 8th, and they are nowhere near the top of the table. They are desperate to try and stay in Europe, but right now Leicester's got a match in hand. What's the club doctor? Oh, they're just somebody appointed by the directors of the club. They're not somebody that really has much of an impact on anything. They are part of your medical team, but you can't do anything to control who they are, so it doesn't really matter. It's just a bit of RNG in the game. Very, very weak playoff round. I am excited. I'm excited. I cannot wait to be playing the winner of the... Wait. Oh, we lost in the UEFA League Youth League knockout to Stade Rennais' youth team on penalties, but still. That sucks. Good effort from Bernard Boateng. Okay. Galatasaray, Celtic, Milan, Leipzig. You know, the first team's kind of ready. Definitely want Bellarmino Secca. Don't want Pavlak. I'm going to go with Rejovic. People that definitely struggle with fitness a little more, which would be like Inacio. We're going to get Rosales in. But we want a lot of our first team out there because this is a game that is tough. This is not an easy game that we're going into. I'm going to go Kieran Tall, and then... No, I'm not. I'm going to go Pavlak. And then Mushait Kaya is going to pick up that spot because we need to make sure that we hit that playing time promise, and there are 5 days left in it, which is complex because there's literally 3 matches in those 5 days. Okay, so definitely going to rotate that, and then I go with McIntosh, I guess, because I want the wings to be fresh, but Bellarmino Secca, we need him here, or no, I don't need to do that. Well, maybe for like playing time purposes, I might need to do that. We definitely need Rejovic out there. Belchior Canelio's starting to lose a bit of match sharpness, which is not good. Why can't I resub? Is it a Twitch problem? I don't know. Maybe it's broken. I appreciate the thought, Madsen. I do. Wait, what was the debate going on? Hold on, let me open this thread. This save was easier than the taunt and save last year. Journeyman, you can just jump when you don't have the budget. That's true, but he still did fix 3 teams from the ground up. Yes, thank you. I appreciate the credit on that. No, it's a different type of save. The taunt and save is always going to be longer because you had 6 divisions to go up, right? And you are there. This save, I have only done this type of save one other time, and it was one of the first saves I ever did in FM 17, and it took me until 2047 to become the head coach of Barcelona, until I'd like really made it to the top of the game. I didn't know how long it was going to take me this time. I honestly went into it having no idea and just excited for the challenge, and I've absolutely loved it. How much did I pay for Endrick? 85 million. Paid 85 million for old Endrick. All right, we'll rotate at left back. I love Van de Ven, but we'll rotate at left back. We'll take Inacio out, so we had Van de Ven and Coyote on the bench. All right, that is a minorly rotated team that still allows us to have a very good team on the field for this match. That is important, because Leicester is good, and we want to have a good team on the field for it. All right. Can't see a deeper lying forward there. We just need to go out and take it to him. Hell yeah, brother. Do you have any idea what your next save is going to be? I have some random ideas of like what I want to, shorter types of saves, like, oh, save this team, fix this team, whatever. But in terms of like long-term save, I don't know what I'm having for dinner tonight. Mapping it out forward is not something that, wow, we really needed a relaxation talk. Seems like the team's really feeling some pressure. So it's a good thing I did the relaxation talk. Jeez. Reverse journeyman. The problem is it's hard to like actually do that. You got to sync up with like, okay, Saint Etienne fired its coach, go now, and then you're just kind of treading water until then, unless you want to break out the editor, which just really never appeals to me at all. It's a funny idea though. Rodriguez. Oh, he's gone for it. Big Mark Rodriguez. All right, Bellarmino Seca. That was nice hit by Doig. Rejovic! That wasn't blocked. The keeper was literally laying on the ground. Kaya. Muchait Kaya. That's all right. That's a good start. A lot of energy in that. I like this. Want us to be awake and on top of it early. That relieved pressure seems to be helping. Come on, Doig. Oh, that's my ball. Rodriguez quickly up to Mushahid Kaya, the dribbliest of dribbly boys. 18 dribbling. Onward, Mushahid Kaya. Onward, Mushahid Kaya. Oh, square it. Honestly, if you scored, I wouldn't have cared, but you didn't, so you should have squared it. Unlucky to not have produced something from that, but what a run by Mushahid Kaya. Oh. As Nevertoni in their right wing pretty much sums it up. Neverton. Oh, nice. Well said. Funny. That was comedically humorous, Jim. Bring it. Hey. Rosales is like the one guy back there we don't want to give the ball to. Okay, Hendrick. I see you. I like that play. Rico Lewis. I don't like that. Oh, my goodness. I almost loved it. Oop. This is a great start. Oh, they're going long throw from there. Bold call. Thank you. I'll take that, please. Oh, Kaya. Well handled. All right. Doig. maybe. Yeah, no. Whoa, good block. Goodness gracious. Thank you, Jarrell Hotto. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Always loved you. Never said a bad word. Oh, how are we giving up the end line like that? Seriously? There you go. Rico Lewis knew where that ball was going before the guy that made the pass did. All over that. Ooh, a weak-footed pass from Jarrell Hotto. Is the apocalypse happening? Pavlak. Kaya. Oh, see you later, buddy. Have fun in Narnia. Oh, Kaya is on one today, and it is really fun to watch. Taking this poor kid to school over here. Not producing anything, though, which is the unfortunate part of that. Because as well as we started this game, it is scoreless nearly 30 minutes in. Not good, not good. No, oh, Rico saves us from the corridor of death. All right, Seka, good sharp pass. Pavlak can build the play as long as Kai is paying attention. All right, Jarrell Hotto drawing a defender, opens up some space. Doug. Kaya. Oop, Seka. That's who we want to get the ball to. Bellarmino, Seka! Trying to create what will hopefully be a magical connection between Pavlak and Seka. All right, I mean, halftime 0-0. They had that one shot that Hotto got in front of. We've been really in control of the match outside of that. We can still win this. Keep working hard. It will come. We got little nerves from Pavlak out here. New team and things aren't maybe going well. The way they're playing definitely is making it a little difficult for us to set up a more aggressive stance. They are definitely aggressive on the wings. I think what we might do is... let's try this. Let's go ahead and try this. Just in case that actually puts them a little more aggressive than I want them to be. But I do want to shift forward because our creative juices were not flowing as much. There we go. Thank you, Rodriguez. That's why I'm hesitant to take him off. We could go even better offensively than we currently are. Kaya, Seka. Just need that one goal, guys. Just need that one moment of brilliance. Doesn't even need to be brilliant. Hey, what's up, Centigram? How you doing? Kaya's created everything so far. Indrik's been forgettable on the other side is my takeaway. All right, kids, shall we dance? All right, so we've got nerves from Pavlak. I'm going to get him off. We've also got nerves from Kieran Tall. Can I get one striker that's not scared of his own shadow? Mujahid Kaya is not scared of his own shadow. George Shakichi, you're in for Dominic Pavlak. Bellarmino Seka's feeling the nerves. Why are we feeling the nerves? Is the real OG question here. Why are we feeling the nerves? So Rodriguez is going to be in here. Kaya is going to be up there. Bellarmino Seka is not Not feeling good right now, but I need him to kind of pull this out of the fire for me here. I'm going to put Rodriguez up here. It's what he does. Pressing forward, just play up there as a strong defensive-minded guy. Well, that's Seka. Seka should be the advanced playmaker, and you should be the center mid and attack. I do want a new guy on the right wing. Endrick, again, not really done anything for me, so I'm going to go with Paul McIntosh. He's a bit more of an inverted winger than an inside forward in Endrick, so that's a bit stupid. I don't want to do that yet. Bellarmino Seka's definitely scaring me, though. I'm going to get Seka. Yeah, he hasn't really done anything in this match. I'm going to get Seka. We're going to go with Javi, Guerra, and then we're just literally going to switch these sides. So, actually, no. I want Guerra over here. I want him doing that attacking. You're going to go back to inside forward. You are going to be the advanced playmaker. George Sakichi, you're going to drop a little deeper and pick the ball up for me. If you'd please. All right, there's our tactical shift. How's our fitness and our ability going at the other positions? Okay. Great. Jeniz Rejovic not showing the goods right now. We'll get him off too. We've got Belchior Canelio. He's got the sauce. I like Belchior. We've got Belchior Canelio. I have faith in you. Go out there and change this game. The advantage of having so many talented players is that even little used ones can still be supremely talented, like Canelio. So got a third of the match left to play. Just got to get the fresh ideas in there, guys that believe in themselves. Get the Rodriguez up there to stir the pot and be huge like he is. Shakichi. Oh, let's go, Kaya, yes! Easy, dude. Quick little adjustment. Mujahid Kaya finds the goal. Quick little adjustment. That's exactly what the friggin' doctor ordered, chat. George Shakichi comes in, makes a difference, moving Kaya to the middle. He's been playing really well, and he gets himself right on the end of the ball. Yes. Oregon, yes, dude. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. All right, about 75, I think we'll take some steam out of this. Go into trying to control this match, but from like a reasonable point. That's not great because Rico Lewis is already up the field. Great attempt at a professional foul there from Rico. They weren't buying. Oh, yes, Canelio, excellent defense and a really saucy ball out to Shakichi, and this is somehow our highlight. Shakichi just pulled something, dang it. Guerra, what is happening? It's Mark Rodriguez! Please tell me George is okay. Don't even give me the orange thing. He's fine, obviously. Okay. George? Injured but feels he can shake it off? Yeah, you're fine. You fine. I'm going to use this to make an adjustment. It is a minor one. It is a minor adjustment. What we are going to do, though, is instead of inviting them too far forward, we are going to step up more. And that will give them the opportunity to play through us. But how is Rodriguez still not able to play there? Are you serious? Makes absolutely no sense, man. All right. Didn't get it in time, or I don't think we're actually set for the corner yet, are we? Yo, I'm new here. You a legend. Non-agency stalker. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, dude. Playing FM in high school right now with Crystal Palace. Y'all got any signing recommendations? I was watching Nick run the foot market or whatever, play FM. He just started playing FM. and he was able to get, what's his name, Antonio Silva, the center back from Benfica, for like 30 million up front. So do that. Like 40 million in installments, but 30 million up front. Because he's amazing. Yo, Kaya. Ooh. Castle Bravo, thank you for the 17 months, dude. Would I sell a 200 CA player and how much they, yeah. So I think about 250 is the most you can get. It depends on how good the backup you have is as well. You know, how easily are you going to be able to replace the impact that player has on your team? But just in a vacuum, if it's over 200 million, I'm selling them. I don't care really who it is. That is an unbelievable amount of money, and that is absolutely ridiculous that ball just went in. Dude. That just recalibrated this entire game, man. What a hit. What a preposterous hit by that guy. All right. I am going to go with a Romdeuter on the right side, a fresh set of legs on that right side that's really going to pick the ball up and push, and Michael Coyote. I'm going to get him up the field, actually, and then just have him doing that, and then Doeg's going to be on support. And then that shifting around gets Endrick off the field for Kieran Tall. And I just want to go double advance forward here to really put the pressure on for these last 10 minutes. Really go for it. So Kieran's just we're feeling a little nervous because that was a banger. That's a heartbreaker. Oy, 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 oy. Man, that 1-0 lead, we felt comfortable. We were talking about signing recommendations, and this dude just cooked it. Out of absolutely nothing. All right. That's fine. We bounce back. We've got the personnel on the field to make something happen here. Which we are clearly doing a lot of right now. Look at the way we are making it happen. Look at the way we are making it happen. Okay, we are going to deep lying forward you. Mujahid Kaya, maybe that'll help us connect with the midfield a little bit more. Oh, please. Oh, what a time for a set piece goal. Oh, Kieran Toll! Oh, mamma mia. What a smack by Kieran Tall. Oh, what could have been. Jarell Hato, Kaya. That is helping, I guess. Canelio. Rodriguez. There's Coyote. This is building up the way I wanted to. That's a corner. That's a corner. Get the encourage shout in. Get the vibes up. All right, come on. Shagichi. Keeps got it. That's too much air. We hit the post twice in the last minute and a half. So this whole game has been weird with the highlights. Now I have to watch everybody walk off the field. What are we doing? That sucks. That really sucks. That's a really harsh draw. Hey, Celtic just won in Turkey and might be headed to the last 16 of the Champions League. Leipzig with the win at AC Milan. That was a big point for Leicester as well. Now we've got Norwich at home and Brentford away. This has got to be 6 points leading into the League Cup final. Got to be 6 points right here. Has to be. If Leicester's losing to Plymouth right now? Yikes. That's terrible when you're in a race for, a race of great importance. Wow, what a disappointing draw that was. We were really all over him in that game. Where's Pavlak? He stepped off the field during that match. He made a brief exit as he was not playing well, but the guy did just get here. There is a grace period before you have to actually start delivering. We know that. But there's a lot of Germans in the team, so hopefully there is a really easy on-ramp for him to vibe with everybody and have a good time here. Get along with everyone. All right, 13 matches left. Let's do it. Arsenal with a win over Wolves to kick the day off. They're trying to get themselves into a comfortable European spot. And we've got Norwich at home, and this has got to be an absolute obliteration. Okay, Doig off. Rico Lewis is playing. We do have Inacio. I wanted to do Inacio and Jarrell Hato, but it looks like that's not going to happen. We do want the full first team to be ready for the okay. This is not my favorite spot to be in. Jarrell Hato didn't bounce back as well as I would have hoped, but here we are. Who else? Rodriguez is not able to play today. Okay, well, we got Marcelo Enrique. Actually, you know what? Dang it. Where's Javi Guerra? He's going there. Okay, and Pavlak's going there. All right, and we are putting Kieran Tall back in the field. Or actually, we're going George Sakichi, and then we're going Mushaid Kaya. That seems to be a combo that I can live with. Bellarmino Seca's going to play. Hendrick's going to play. Guerra, Pavlak, Van de Ven, Inacio, Rosales, Rico Lewis. This is just Rodriguez and Hato that really played to a point where they were not able to turn around and go here. I'll get Ben El Hajjaj as the sub, and we do need a midfielder so that Marcelo Enrique can flip back there. Okay. So that Rodriguez and Jarrell Hato are not available for this match because of the congestion. Easy. Okay, we should dominate. They're starting Jaden Bogle at right back. Nothing against Jaden Bogle, but I know how good that guy usually gets. And this is a Norwich team that is spending a lot less money than we are on wages as well. This is one of the two teams that probably does not belong in the Premier League. They earned their way in here and they will enjoy the parachute payments, but we need to absolutely drag them, and we have a cup final in a week. So I am looking forward to a dragging. Well, I'm coming from YouTube. I have a question. Do contract bonuses count as salary? Playing in Spain, yes. Yup. Correct, Mundo. So the way that contract rule in Spain works is anything you spend on a player and anything you spend on a staff member, whether that be transfers, fees, whatever. That's how that cap works. So it's not just like base salary. That's how the board is. That's also not how the board assesses it. Because if you were negotiating a contract and you look in the bottom left, it will see the actual projected total spend on that player for the season. Ignoring various clauses like, if we win the league, that could be added into it. But if you are negotiating a contract, you can look in the bottom left and see what is like the true value, or the true wage impact is what I normally call it, of a contract. Guerra. Oh, he's in. Shigechi! I'm sorry. And we're still going. Pavlak? Oh. Looking more dangerous from center mid on attack, though. I'll give that to him. All right, Endrick. Oh, to Van de Ven. Floated on him a little bit. Okay, well, just like the Leicester match, very good, promising start. Let's make it count with a couple of goals. Please and thank you. Oh, yes. There you go. Endrick! This keeper's going to be really busy today. First time commenting. Love your YouTube videos, but I really hope you're not a Tottenham fan. Hi from France. No, I am not, like, IRL, a massive raving Tottenham fan. I am, however, having a lot of fun managing them. Oh, my goodness. Shikichi just destroyed two people's souls, and it amounted to exactly nothing. But thank you, Cadis, for the kind words. I do appreciate it. Finch sending it. Van de Ven. Shikichi. It's George, dude. Oh, but George again. That was Shikichi again. What a tough 15 minutes for George. Who's managing City? It's Didier Deschamps. And Pep got fired by Arsenal, even though he won the league with them last year. Shikichi, oh my goodness, was that onside? That is the most Man City goal I've ever seen. Wow. Wow. That was onside. That was gorgeous. Seka in control here. Shikichi, instead of shooting, literally just passing the ball into the back of the net to Mujahid Kaya. Back in the top of the pops is our lead striker right now, Mujahid Kaya. He's getting the job done. Getting the goals that we need, that is for sure. Little Salas. Lewis. I mean, there's such an obvious pass here. Thank you. Endrick. Back to Lewis and chip it in. Oh. There it is. There's Seka. That's easy. All righty. How about 2-0? How many do you guys want? We're running it up. We're running it up. 43. I will do my absolute best. There's like 3 different guys on my team. I think it's Pavlak, Kaya, or no, Pavlak wasn't even in there. Gosh darn it. Two to eat here and then 2 to go. Pavlak, Seka, and that's his second. Bellarmino, Seka with a quick fire brace, and I believe key highlights are in order, my good man. Hello. No, I told you, Norwich is one of the 2 teams that they're probably, I would say there's 2 teams in the league that I don't think can actually beat us, and I'd beat Bristol City and Norwich. Every other team has enough of that quality, like Premier League residual quality, that they can just score a banger and get something off you. But Norwich and Bristol City, I do not believe have that. And Norwich is on 17 points, and Bristol City's on 13. They're the 2 teams that look a little down in the dumps. Seka may win the Ballon d'Or. I mean, honestly, since we signed Pavlak, he's awakened. That was gorgeous. Kaya just missed it. Focus on the possession. I'll get guys to 60 minutes and then start making some subs. We do have an away trip to 16th place Brentford coming up in a couple of days. And then we have the cup final against Chelsea. The League Cup final. Try and send ourselves into the weekend with a trophy celebration. Should be nice. I mean, Tottenham has not won a domestic major trophy in England in 24 years, I think. Oh, it's just bad defending. That's a good save by Gongstead. Bailed us out. Mimo, thank you for the 2 months. Are you the real Memo Ochoa? Second to Madrid for 200 million. I take it. We have so many good attacking midfielders in this team. I take the 200 million. That is long-term financial security. I think that this team could. I think Seka, as amazing as he is, I think this team could accomplish its goals without him. I think he just makes it easier. Really? We're going to call no penalty on that? That looked like a bump there. Ref. All right, Shakichi. Holy Moses, what a hit. George is desperate to finally get the goal, even though he does have a saucy assist to his name today. Endrick with a quiet 6.6. Don't think I didn't see him. Oh, yeah. After 5 seasons in his 0 to hero. Oh, my God. Was that legit? Holy smokes. All right. Hugo Sotelo with just wow. Did not see that coming. Oh, that's a beautiful ball by Shakichi. And he's going to get it back here. George Shakichi. Oh, to Rosales. Dude, that shot looked pretty good there from Francisco. Thought they didn't have the quality for bangers? I mean, apparently that dude does. Oh, Pavlak, there it is! It's Dominic Pavlak and a set piece for Tottenham Hotspur, and he scores his first goal for the club at home. The big German Dominic Pavlak, the $131 million man. Tottenham have spent their transfer budget on one player they think could really improve their team, and it's Dominic Pavlak. And he is a legitimate nightmare for opposing teams. Okay, thinking maybe get Bellarmino Seca for Belchior, get Dominic Pavlak for Miguel Lucius. Just do that. And then maybe one more sub here. Get a little match time for Kieran Tall, who never likes a pre-entrance talk. He's never a fan. You know what? Not a fan of him. So whatever. Just kidding, Kieran. I like you. I don't love you. I like you. Tall. Kieran Tall. Mickey Vandeven. George, who deserves a goal today, just for looking great. He's looked great all day. He's offside, so nice finish, though. Really sexy finish there from Kieran Tall. Completely wasted it on an obvious offside, but mad respect. Third Twitch baby. Hell yeah, Pixel Pennon. Thank you for the 27 months. As part of the Hammers, dude. Oi! Does coming on as a sub affect playtime happiness? Yes. But obviously, if they're like a star player, it's, if you're bringing them on as a sub every game, they're still going to be really unhappy. But it does, for like squad players, rotation players, it is helpful. Smaps, thank you for the 15 months. Score me a goal, Mr. Tall. Hey, you got a highlight right when you sub, dude. You might be on it. Oh, McIntosh literally didn't get deflected. He just smashed that into the side netting. Crazy respect there. Happy that Pavlak got off the schneid. He's somebody that definitely can score a lot of goals, so happy for him. Can we get a goal from Kieran Tall here, please? It's usually going to require somebody else to set it up for him. Hello, Z. How do I get the team to have more shots on target? Try work the ball in the box. And try discouraging certain players from shooting long in player instructions. Both of those things can help. Lucius. Oop. Oh, here's McIntosh. Oop. See you later. Oop. Oh, sneaky through ball. Javi Guerra. There you go, Vandeven. Mickey. McIntosh. Don't think we're getting our Kieran goal. Although this is usually the point where Kieran Tall does score his goals. That is so annoying. He's offside. Never mind. Does Z do YouTube as well? I've been interested in watching gameplay. Yeah, I do. I mean, I've got my main YouTube channel, which is Zealand. We have a Zealand Live channel where we've got an editing team that edits down each of the streams so you can follow along like an episodic story. And then we have the Zealandism channel where it's literally just a couple of videos a day of me sitting there talking about what's going on in the world of football. And that's also been a lot of fun. There's also the Zealand Streams channel if you literally just want to watch every full stream I've done I think since we started the channel, every single full stream in its entirety is uploaded to Zealand Streams. So for people that like to enjoy the real long form content or have a favorite stream or a favorite moment or whatever, they can always find that. And then of course there's Ollie, the greatest YouTube channel of them all, the person that knows all the exclamation points. New channel is ridiculously OP. It has taken off rather quickly. That's been fun. I've really enjoyed kind of being a part of that. So we've got Brentford away. And then we have our cup final. Chelsea with the draw. Newcastle and Man City with the draw. What did Manchester United get up to? Liverpool did win. We won, obviously. Villa beat Bournemouth in a battle of the two non-Big Seven teams that are fighting for European places. So huge win for Aston Villa. And Leeds got back in the win column against West Brom. United playing on Sunday again. They always get the prime time matches, those freaking losers. All right, I need to make sure that I'm not playing anybody too weird in this match. So I think I put Lucius out there. I'll just put Colombo out there because I think everybody realizes that Colombo is a problem. Oh, has he re-signed a new deal? Dang. We'll try into contract. Keep an eye on Fede Valverde. He has re-signed a new one-year deal with Real Madrid. They're not done with him yet. We had a shot at a contract negotiation with him. Friggin' missed. Record attendance broken by West Ham. 83,000 people at a championship match. Tottenham held the record from 1950. West Ham versus Fulham. Well, they now play at the Bobby Moore Park in London, which seats 84,000. So that... Dude, I forgot they'd gotten relegated. But they did get relegated last year, and they are now second in the championship. And in a London derby against Fulham, they had 83,000 people. That is incredible. Way to keep out their support in the club, in the championship. No, I do not have a Tycoon owner. We have had 2 different Tycoon takeovers fall through. Oh, okay. We didn't get all of our scouting done. We got nearly all of the African scouting done. Now, here's a guy... Hate to turn into Chris Collinsworth there, but that is actually one of the few, the proud, the Wonder Kids. Stand up and shout. So that was the rest, a little residual from our AFCON scouting. Oh, they as in Fulham. You say Fulham has a Tycoon owner now? Maybe. Could go back and take a look. Because that does pop up in landmarks. Or, no, not landmarks, but overview. No, wait, doesn't it pop up in landmarks? New chairperson takes over. It's a consortium, not a tycoon, but they did have a takeover. I involuntarily said, here's a guy in the Collinsworth voice before you mentioned him. Oh, yeah. He owns that phrase. Now, here's a guy... owns it. Try to avoid using his weaker foot. Nah, it doesn't sound very fun. Use our youth facilities. I am using our youth facilities by not doing anything. Coyote will probably find some sort of transfer for him this summer, but I will be sad because I really like Michael Coyote. He is a great player and makes me very happy. Negative influence from the mentoring group. That's weird. That's not exactly how those are supposed to work, but hopefully the positives will outweigh the negatives there. Jash is getting worse. Who has done this to him? Who would do this? Kazu Konda's in the right track to be similar to Bellarmino Secca? Yeah, I'll believe that when I see it. All right, but if Kazu Konda has that kind of potential, then he has my undivided attention. According to my staff saying he has that kind of potential, you've been excellent of late, and obviously been really, really pleased with the way Bellarmino Secca's been playing the game. Pending outcome, okay, please tell me we're going to get Mujahid Kaya satisfied with his playing time, and hit. What did I miss so far? I want to know everything. We signed Pavlak. Yes, there it is. And we sold Simone Skoda and England McAvoy. Those two guys were the outs. $45 million for Skoda, $20 million for McAvoy, and $131 million was the deal for the beast, Dominic Pavlak. Good deals all the way around, and then we signed a couple of wonder kids, Sime Janovic and a Mexican defensive midfielder, and we loaned them both out. United beats Bristol City. Well, in you know, come on, that was a layup. That was just too easy. He says after having just abused Norwich in the very similar match. George Takichi making team of the week, even though he missed like 5 chances. Being good in spite of himself. I think we can all aspire to that. Sivert Mansverk. Danny Moda. Looks like that horse has run its last race. You know what I'm saying? $18 finishing in that athleticism. That's so hard to look away from, that one wonder kid. Samuel Suarez. That guy has been on my short list for probably 7 years. Drink water. Good call. Still not okay. I guess we have been playing a match every 3 days, so I'm just getting that report a lot, but he should be back soon. One to 2 days, and we're still not getting through the match fitness test. That's a yikes from me, dog. Okay, these are backups. We do have 5 days until we play Chelsea in the EFL Cup final, so we can put the starters on the bench and hope that everything works out. But this is a backups team. This is not going for the starters. So Rodriguez is down there. I am going to start Jarell Hato alongside Rosales. I am going to start Coyote because I like Coyote and I think he's good. I am going to start Josh Doig instead of Vandeven because Doig's plenty good enough to win this match for us. Kieran Tall needs to get himself back in stride here, so he's going to play. Canelio and Rejovic are going to take the attacking midfield spots. Indrik, I just kind of need him out there. And Kaya, okay, well, we've just got Pavlak's going to go over there. You're going to go there. You're going to go there. Got it. Now my bench looks normal. Javi Guerra's going to be out for Marcelo Enrique, who I like a lot, and he can play in a match like this, and it'll be totally fine. Right? Right? What's up, Fraper? How you doing? I was talking about West Ham. Oh, you said West Ham got a tycoon takeover? Maybe, but they're also in the championship right now, so that can only do so much for you. Okay, that's the team. Every league match is very important. They may not be very good, but we need to be sure we need to make sure we're on our ball today. We need to make sure we nail this team talk to get things started. First and foremost, we need to make sure we nail this team talk. All right, relax and play your natural game. Team's feeling a lot of pressure recently. This is on the road, hostile atmosphere, desperate team in the relegation battle. I think they're 4 points safe right now. We're in for a dogfight. Trying to create a little separation from Manchester United, who seem also very determined to put dubs on the board. But that's fine. We'll keep putting dubs on the board. That's what we do. We win games. Come on now. Kieran Tall is English. He's also not supposed to be complete forward. Everybody else is good. Only 4 minutes of complete forward from Kieran Tall. And we're pivoting. Pivot! Nice. Nice. Oi! Time to eat some W's, little famous Jameis Winston line. God, I miss primetime Jameis Winston, dude. Deschambeau is Bryson Deschambeau. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Great defense by Jarrell Hato. He was top when I was looking yesterday. Yeah, I don't think he's ever won a major either, so that'd be wild. I know Brooks Koepka loves him, though, so. Why would you touch it? Hendrick, brain cells, man. Find some. Loan some in with all the money I'm paying you. Get the Neuralink. Do whatever you need to do. Oh, good press. Nearly got onto that. Deschambeau won the U.S. Open? Really? I did not think he actually had a major. I thought he was one of those guys that... Oh, yes! Kieran Tall with a lovely finish. And, you just got to love when you're in a situation where you're good. All of your good players are just showing that they're good. That is a great opportunistic bit of goal scoring from Kieran Tall. Good interception on the press. Kieran Tall from outside the box, realizing the keeper's not set and ready for the shot because of the turnover, just goes right after it. Beautiful finish. Great goal scorer's goal. Oh, good touch from Kaya. The press is suffocating. Tall. Oh, Rejovic. It's Kaya all the way home. They are too freaking good, man. Hey, United keeps winning. We got to just keep winning. Every single match we're playing, we can turn into a dub. Just turn it into a dub. Life is good. We're getting a pretty easy run of matches here. Just win them all, and that's something that not every team can do. Kaya is on a tear. How many guys in your team have 10-plus goals? Tall, Kaya, Seka. Hendrick, probably. That might be it. So I think 4. Be 4 guys that have 10-plus goals this year. We have a very... Oh, I thought he was onside, too. It was a lovely finish. Trying to spice things up here. Oh, Kieran, get it on the right. Oh. Garrow with pens, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't think we've had 10 pens, though. But Guerra scores from the run of play. He does have a few goals. That's center mid on attack roll. Would have been earlier in the season. He hasn't really scored recently. Can we try a different Spotify playlist? Yeah, so I think this playlist is like I remember. Usual Spotify radio playlist is like 2.5 hours long. So we are on our second time through the playlist. But because it's been so long since I heard I didn't even think about that until just now, but fair. Oh, finish that. Easy. 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 Kieran Tall cleaning up the scraps from Mujahid Kaya, and it's 3-0. Belchior Canelio. Ish Samuel Smith, not good enough. Honestly disappointed Kaya didn't finish that, but Kieran Tall with an absolutely blistering hit. Yeah, we just got to keep pushing on, dude. Just got to keep pushing on. We were in this position last year, and we let everything get away from us. We have to learn that lesson. I am not, can't let your mind wander. Cannot let your mind wander at all. Kaya. Yo, Indrek. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. That would have been sick. Focus on the quality passing. Definitely focus on the quality passing. And at about 55, 60 minutes, hopefully we'll have a chance to sub out the couple of first-team guys that are hanging around the team right now. So that we have those guys fit and ready for a cup final in Wembley. Yeah, I mean, Kaya doesn't deserve an assist there. He should have just scored the freaking goal, but he just smashed it off the post. And, that's what you get, man. Paul McIntosh, you're in. Who else is first-team juice? Jarell Hato. Nobody else out there is really fully legit first team, but I'd love to have the choice between George Shikichi and Mujahid Kaya for the cup final. So I'll go ahead and get Kaya off now. Let's not play with our food here. Oh, they've got Savio. That kid's really good in real life. Oof. Tiger Woods with another record. He's made 24 straight cuts at Augusta. That man loves that golf course because he has no back. He has no vertebrae left in his back, and that he's still out here making cuts at the Masters. Absurd. Give me the Tiger Woods title chase on Sunday. That would be. I mean, I know he won that 15th major and it was amazing. Do it again. Yeah, the man doesn't have any ligaments left, and he's still making cuts at the Masters. What are you doing with your life? McIntosh. Oh, he found him. Shikichi. A lot more he could have done with that than just go right for goal. Taking Mets to the Champions League final in 2034. That is what Football Manager's all about, dude. Well done. I have anybody on the bench that I want to get playing time to. And we got Miguel Lucius. Just a few minutes. But as the playmaker. Yeah, where's my golf management game, SI? Come on, get on it. What are you doing? Oh, that probably should have been a goal. Whatever. Miguel Lucius doing his thing. He doing it up big. Rosales. Gongstead. Ben the Hog. Coyote. All right, Rejovic, Rosales. Play it nice. Oh, go, go, go. We're already up 3-0. I'm just getting really greedy. Shikichi, good, same pass. Oof. That was a much better shot. I took Real Madrid to the Champions League final in 2024. Can I get some praise as well? Hey, I mean, nice job. There's a ton of people out there that cannot play Football Manager well enough to be able to do that. And anytime you make the Champions League, Champions League is so difficult. Anytime you make the final, no matter who the team is, you've got to be proud of that season. It is such a small sample size against such good teams, those home and aways. Really anything can happen. Yes, absolutely. Got right back on it with a couple of wins against Norwich and Brentford. Completely in business. I showed goals and assists for the team. Yeah, we can go take a look at that. Sure. Absolutely. And a chill Friday stream? For sure. Man City only beat Nice 2-1. Eyes on France for the second leg there. Oh, Milan came back. Unbelievable match. Gonzalo Ramos with a hat trick to equalize the aggregate in the 91st minute after Firmino looked like he'd won it for Leipzig. Then CDK in the 95th minute. Charles de Ketelaere for AC Milan to the round of 16 of the Champions League. Unbelievable from Milan. And they are the first team through to the round of 16 from the playoff round. That would be a pretty fair draw right there. But stats, goal attempts. So we've got 15 goals for Tall, Kaya, Endrick. McIntosh has 10. Guerra has 8. But how did we all miss McIntosh having 10 goals this season? That's pretty wild. That is pretty freaking wild. So Endrick has 11 goals, 10 assists. McIntosh has 10 goals, 10 assists, which is a very impressive record this season. Very proud of McIntosh. Oh, Pale Ginger, sorry, I just didn't see you in chat. Then my bad. He did have a hat trick, yeah. And then Bellarmino Seca has 10 goals, 14 assists. We've got Rejovic on 7 and 8. Guerra's on 8 and 4. Rodriguez on 5 goals, 4 assists. Chakichi's got 4 goals, 8 assists. Konda 3 goals, 5 assists. Doeg 1 goal, 4 assists. We got 6 assists for Mickey Vandeven down there. Pavlak already has 1 goal, 2 assists to his name, obviously. Somebody that's going to be involved. Canelio with 4 goals and 6 assists. Most appearances, Gangstedt, then Endrick, Gonzalo Inacio. Or most starts, Bellarmino Seca, Mark Rodriguez, Rico Lewis, Jorel Hato, Javi Guerra, Mickey Vandeven, Kieran Tall, Mojaid Kaya. A lot of bench appearances. McIntosh has 19 appearances off the bench this season. Konda has 17, Enrique has 14. That's higher than I would have imagined. Most XG is Kieran Tall, though. He's been, wasteful. So is Canelio. And so is honestly Shikichi. It's disappointing because he's a pretty darn good finisher. He has like 15, 16, 13. Well, that explains it. 13's fine, but yeah, that's not nearly as good as I thought it was. Jenny has got to keep getting better, man. Got to keep getting. Your competition is like the best midfielder in the world. You got to keep getting better. Got to keep getting better, dude. Do 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 do. Oh, 3 more ties. Villa, Newcastle, Celtic, Galatasaray, Dortmund, Benfica is decided. And the rest of the ties kick off. Let's go. Celtic is through. Newcastle is out to Aston Villa, who is in the last 16 of the Champions League. Wow. And Benfica with the win against Dortmund on the road, coming from behind. 2 late goals to cinch it, to send the Portuguese side to the round of 16 of the Champions League. What the hell just happened? Anderlecht just beat Real Sociedad 4-0 in Belgium. Juventus beat Atletico Madrid 1-0, and Ajax and Salzburg locked at 2, headed to the Netherlands thanks to a 90th minute goal by Illich. But we've got Celtic, we've got Benfica, we've got Anderlecht looking at a round of 16 appearance. It is a wild year in the Champions League. Wild. Some weird teams on the cusp here. Schelderup. He is still at Saint Etienne after all that time. Andreas Schelderup still getting it done at Saint Etienne as a very, very good player. Still. Where's Victor Osimhen? Oh, he's been at Chelsea. Yeah. I forgot about that. They're not playing one of my lone players. The gall, the temerity, the audacity of these fools. All right, Festi, Abazele, Ben El Hajjaj, and Daniel Colombo. They all do kind of need some match sharpness. So you're up. Coyote with a tight thigh. Nice. Right as Kazu Kanda gets back. I am happy Kazu Kanda's back. Maybe we can squeeze him onto the bench here. Black Leopards won in the Nedbank Cup. Nice. All right, Coyote, get over it. Do 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 do. I got to figure out who I actually want on the field in this match, but I also need to check this because I think that maybe just a sneaky 45 minutes for Kazu Kanda for a little match sharpness wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It'd be quite good, actually. Step away. We still in line for the quad? Yes, we are. We've got our cup final coming up right now. That didn't rearrange the cup final, right? No, that was just a league match that got rearranged. Okay. Chelsea drew somebody in a European competition. I was like, did they just rearrange a cup final for that? Apparently not. No, we're good. How's our cohesiveness? Is it very, very high? Okay. We got a very friendly, happy team. Okay. Mark Rodriguez pulled his calf 2 days before the cup finals, so he's out. That's not great. That is less than ideal. We love Mark Rodriguez. He is one of our fantastic players. Well, that does make the decision for me about how I'm going to line up my midfield. It's going to be Javi Guerra deep and Pavlak going forward, which means we are probably going to start Kaya and George. Yeah, that sucks. Mark Rodriguez convincingly long enough that he can't play in it. I'm not going to give him the shot because we have so much to play for this season. We just want him to get back and fit as fast as he can. Yeah, I'm going to dodge that little, dodge the team meeting. Not feeling it. How late am I? I'm not even done watching yesterday's stream. Yeah, that happens. We're going to have a match in hand on everybody, by the way. Because they're all playing like a normal weekend here. Price to pay for the League Cup final. Wade Guerra's suspended. You're so right. So that injury was way more painful than I think anyone realized. Because now we are missing 2 midfielders that we like. We are now missing our normal defensive midfielder and the other guy that we play at defensive midfield when we end up in this sort of situation because he is suspended. So thank you for reminding me. Not that like we know that now instead of tomorrow when we look at the whole team, basically. Right. So the defense, Gongstead, Lewis, Hato, Inacio, Vandeven. The midfield, Pavlak is going to be that guy, but is he? We might be doing something very weird with Pavlak here. That, or we're just going to keep Marcelo Enrique in for a cup final. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Random cup final start for Marcelo Enrique. It was that or move Pavlak to defensive midfield and bring in Rejovic. All right, so Kaya's going to go there. Shikichi's going to go there. Seka, Indrik. Marcelo Enrique. That's just going to anger me. Where's Conda? Give me Lucius. Give me Canelio up there. Give me McIntosh there. Okay, we're a little short on the defensive side. That's Rosales stepping up there, and Coyotes in that spot. We don't really rather have Doig. So that's the team. Now that we, frickin' Javi Guerra's suspended for a cup final, because that shouldn't be possible at all. Yeah, I was thinking about Rico Lewis, inside and Coyote outside. But, the honest reason I'm not doing it is this. Coyote has never been in a great mood, and the pressure will probably not be great for Coyote. And so I'm just going to keep Lewis out wide. And Marcelo Enrique's actually been in pretty good form recently. He hasn't made bad mistakes with the ball, and he is a huge, very good defender, which is basically what Mark brings to the team, but with like an offensive skill set. So I can live with that. I can live with that. We do also have Rejovic if we want to go with like Pavlak deeper and then Rejovic in and just have a better midfield. But we do need to have Pavlak on the field. He is one of the best players in the world in my estimation. So we want to make sure he's out there. A lot of different thought processes going on. Said Arsenal beat Manchester United. That is nice. That's the case. Really? Oh, hell yeah. Arsenal, thank you very much. Villa beat Southampton. Liverpool beat Bournemouth. That's a 6-pointer. Newcastle with a draw against West Brom, which is awful for them. And Leicester got smacked by Wolves. So Wolves is now all of a sudden in the conversation for a European place, and Chelsea is in 11th. Bournemouth is hanging on for dear life in 7th, while Newcastle tries to bottle away a European spot. And Villa once again looking safe in European places. Amazing. What a team. Liverpool's battled its way up from a bad start to being pretty locked in as well. Yeah, we're 9 points clear with 11 matches left. A lot of stuff can happen. Long season. We learned that last year. But United finally slipped. They had one of the really tough games and they blew it. I mean, we were up, I believe it was 8. Last year, we were up 8 points with not too many matches left, and we did bottle it. And so it's, we've had a nice, easy run here. We still have Chelsea, Liverpool, Arsenal, and Manchester United, and Bournemouth left on our schedule. Can only play who comes up, but we got that. We do have Villa is our next league match, and that is obviously a very good team as well, so plenty going on. We're going to have the starters against Chelsea, the backups against Sunderland, the starters against Villa, and then we've got Champions League, apparently, both rounds just right off the drop. All right, I got to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we are playing a cup final. Oh, boy. Oh. Boy, legs. It's a lot of CK3 streams if he bottles all four. Hey, we're going to win all four. All right? We're going to win all four friggin' trophies. That's the only thought process we want in this chat right now. We're going to win all four trophies. They've got my old boy Joao Martins out there. I forgot they bought him. He's leading that midfield next to Caicedo. All right, Marcelo, use the fact that you are intelligent and a fan of big matches to make this a manageable performance from the big lug, Marcelo Enrique. Find your Brazilian passport, brother. Find it for one match. No, Mikado, it's all good, dude. I'm just having fun. Nervous? Yeah, no, well, look. Everything was going according to plan last season until we bottled the League Cup. We lost 1-0 in the semifinal to like Nottingham Forest or something. It was an absolute disaster. So, everything is going according to plan, and now we're in the League Cup final. And we play Chelsea, who beat us in the FA Cup final last year. So there's like residual scar tissue. I'm very nervous. I'm exceptionally nervous. But I know our team that we are putting on the field right now is absolutely good enough to take care of this. Is absolutely good enough to win us this to win us this trophy. Tottenham Hotspur has not won. We got to look at this. Tottenham Hotspur has not won a domestic cup. The FA Cup was last won in 91. The League Cup was last won in 2008. The Premier League was last won in 1961. They have not won a domestic major trophy since 2008, which is 24 years ago. 24 years ago was the last time that Tottenham won a major domestic trophy in England. We can end it today. Gods, we come to you today to pray that those trials and tribulations you have foisted upon us last season were not in vain. For we have battled our way all the way back to the very same precipice once again. And we ask FM gods, who doth control everything that can happen in one singular match, that you grant us the ability that if we do be the better team, we achieve victory today. For it has been a long, intrepid wait for a major English trophy. And while we hope to win all of them this season, we have to start with this one. Take the praise and Zian praise and chat is a sign of our understanding and our waving your flag, FM gods, for we know that you hold our fate in your hands. May you show us mercy. In the name of Anssi Karolainen, David Bulow. And Lelamella freaking bad boy, we pray. Ramen, dude! Ramen. Yeah, no big deal. Cup final in Wembley with Tottenham. It's all right. This is what we do. We are totting some ham today. We are totting some ham. And a little revenge against Chelsea would be nice. Oh, it's beautiful. It's Wembley. It's been 24 years since Tottenham won a major trophy in England. It can end that streak today at Wembley Stadium against Chelsea, who beat it in the FA Cup final last season. Chelsea in 11th in the Premier League. This is all they have to play for. For Tottenham, this could be the beginning of a truly special season. Manager Zealand Shannon has already ended the trophy drought with a Europa League crown in his inaugural season. But this is a team with so much more on its mind. Oh, it's Kaya! It's Mujahid Kaya! He's offside! He was always offside. Always offside, Chad. Always offside. Oh, yeah. Oh, the cat jam. Oh, my goodness. This song goes so hard. Give me more! Enrique! Ah. They're leaving a lot of space. They're playing with a really high line. I'm gonna try and step the team into that. They're leaving a really high line. They are kind of dictating where the match is being played on the field, though. Oh, the cat jam. That song melts my face every single time. Caicedo. That's fine. Oh, yeah. Good shape. That's her first shot of the whole match, I think, so. That's just not a lot going in this here first half. Seka. Oh, it's such a good spot on the field. And that's why he won the ball back, because he's a god. That's a tough time for the $116 million defender to make a mistake like that. Jesus. Absolutely nothing in this match, too. Let's get it right back. Let's just bungle a ball in. We'll get it right back. Hato! Oh! Immediate redemption for Jarell Hato. It's an instant, immediate reply. Sensational from Jarrell. A moment of infamy erased. What a goal and what a time to score it. Trying to turn the page as a new Tottenham, he makes a catastrophic error and then atones for his sins with his third goal of the season. Jorel Hato on a mission to equalise, and he has. It's 1-1 at the half between Chelsea and Tottenham Hotspur. What do I say? What do I say? Yeah. We can still win this. I'm not going to say that we're playing great right now, but we can still win this. Keep working hard and it will come. Mujai Kaya, not great right now. Kieran Tall's feeling aggressive too. I will give Kaya like 10 minutes, but we will look to maybe go to Pavlak as well. We could bring in Rejovic and then move Pavlak up to striker. We've got options. But we weren't really asserting ourselves. That's why I upped the tempo, and they're playing with a really high back line. There is a lot of room to play in up there. And maybe that suits Kieran Tall a bit more, just the way the game's playing. Because they're still doing it. They're still keeping their line real high. They're still stepping up on our distribution like that. Oh, Chikichi, what a play. George Chikichi. It's still George Chikichi! Sub. I think Kieran Tall can win us this game. That is what I think. Pavlak is struggling a little bit. All right, Kieran. Go get Mujahid Kaya. Just a single substitution early. When we get heavy legs, we'll go with the bigger changes, but I think this game suits Kieran Tall a bit more. Pavlak wasn't playing well either, so if Pavlak was on like a 7.0, I would have been like, yeah, send that dude up there, but no, Kieran Tall this time. All right. Their two defensive midfielders make them very press resistant, I see. All right. I mean, he can shoot from there. I don't want to give up any shots anywhere, but he can shoot from there. All right. We have some we also have a set piece. Oh, my goodness. Come on. Hato again! Unbelievable! He's gone from the clown to the head of the circus, Jorel Hato. Unbelievable cup final from the big money centre half. He makes the mistake and he scores 2 goals in Wembley. Dude, I have never in my life seen a story like that. Pavlak, you're off. Coyote's feeling okay. Let's get Rico Lewis up there and then bring Coyote in. Get a tired Marcelo Enrique off. How do we want to play this? We can play this. I'm going to play that. Is how I'm going to play it. But we'll stay high right now. I'm thinking like 80th minute we'll bring it back, but I don't want to give up the goose just yet. They have Osimhen. I don't want to give him too much of a look, but we're going to make the changes, and we've got our guys in the field. Okay. Wow, what a response by Jorel Hato. Legendary response by Jorel Hato to a huge mistake. Oh, Konda, Rejovic. Janice Rejovic. Konda. Oh, he could have ended it. Okay. Final sub. McIntosh. All right, so it's Gongstead, Coyote, Hato, love that man, Inacio, Mickey Vandeven, Rico Lewis, Genius Rejovic, Bellarmino Seca, Conda McIntosh Tall. McIntosh has that pace to just threaten them. Oh, come on. Hat trick. Hat trick. Just do it. Just do it. Kazu. King Kazu. Another corner. Let's go. Oh, they just brought off Martins. We had him on, we had a roll on him. So we need to track Jean Cordoba. He's off. I was worried there was like a weird little touch in there from Rico Lewis. I wanted to make sure it didn't go off like Rico to. That could have been weird. That could have been weird and bad, but it wasn't weird and it wasn't bad, and we do have a 2-1 lead. Conda. Hato, the man of the hour. Coyote. Conda. You're way too good to be doing that. You have to give it to Inacio. Thank you. He's the one they're leaving open. Come on, Rico. Not the captain. Anybody but my captain. Good run. Oh, yes, Seca! Just in the game, dude. No, I'm not taking play out of defense off. We'll just keep giving him the ball. Don't want to do that. We are plenty good enough to handle that, especially when they force it to Inacio, which is what they're doing, because he's on Seca's side. Seca's the best midfielder in the world. Conda's freaking hurt. Great. Rejovic, Seca. Let Conda back on, please. Let Conda back on, please. That works. 5 minutes to end 24 years with no English trophies. Sick. Oh, it's Kieran! Oh! He was off anyways. Yes! That is Tottenham lifting a trophy, the League Cup. After 24 years, a major English trophy is going to Tottenham Hotspur. What a weird game that was. I don't have to delete FM. Oh boy. Because we are the champions of the League Cup. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. A League Cup title. We avenged the FA Cup final loss to Chelsea last season and continue our quest for a quadruple with an absolutely remarkable performance from big money center back Jarell Hato, whose catastrophic mistake gave Chelsea their first goal, only for him to show up and score two to win Tottenham its first domestic trophy in 24 years. Goose yourself, thank you for the 500 bits, dude. I appreciate you. We're doing it. We are doing it. God, I got to praise Hato. What a match. What a match. What a friggin' match. My boy. Jarell Hato. We bought him. That's what he's got to do. We bought him for crazy money, man. 116 million. Well, you know what time it is. We won a trophy. You know what time it is. You're familiar with the time. It got us into the match. It will bring us back out of the match. I've waited a long time for this cup. A long time. was a good feeling bath after the bottle factory we built last season. Thank you guys so much for the great vibes. Excellent Friday stream. Thank you to everybody that subscribed. Audio X, thank you so much for the 20 months. Hatman Joe, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you to everybody that supports the stream and allows me to do this for a living and pay all the editors so we can have so many different channels that hopefully you guys enjoy. A lot of discussion about sainthood, but let me tell you, there might be a few saints on this team before this season's all said and done. There might be a few. But I love you guys. Fist bump. Let's go find somebody to raid. Keep the good vibes rolling on into the weekend. Even if you are about to head off, do stick around to just make somebody's day real quick. Pop in on them, give them a little bit of a surprise. You know what I'm saying? But I really appreciate it. Nopo, thank you for the 14 months. And really, seriously, every single subscription does help us. You guys, pay for me to put snacks in the editor basement. And that's a really huge life improvement that they really need. Zoltar, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. I'll be back. I'll be with you on Monday. But if you ever miss me, I'm on Zealandism literally every single day talking nonsense. I hope to see you there if you guys haven't started watching Zealandism yet. Hopefully it becomes your new favorite YouTube channel. All right, bye, guys. Have a great weekend, everybody. We were going into it with a Tottenham Cup win. Even if you hate Tottenham. A Zealand Cup win. Bye, guys. Nice song. My hand's getting sore. We're just going. Let me get a word of the day here. Surfeit.
Surfeit.
Surfeit. S-U-R-F-E-I-T. S-U-R-F-E-I-T is surfeit. Okay. Surfeit is a formal word that refers to an amount or supply that is too much or more than you need. It is synonymous with the word excess. Okay. The organization ended up with a surfeit of volunteers who simply got in each other's way. Oy. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.